Why is my model so big, actually? My model's massive today. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, but welcome, Opus. Welcome, Celia. Alright. Oh, now I'm too small. There we go. Ooh. Dad, I got great news. I got wonderful news. I lost the picture. Wait a minute. Did it? There it is. Bah! Oh, it's too big! Dad! Another waifu has hit the anime! Oh god, I watched Gundam X before stream and it was the correct choice. Oh my goodness. Pala has the name Pala like Pallas Athena. Short hair. Short blue hair. Oh! Gundam girl? Her, the girl, Badrilga, and I forget her name, but the chick from Gundam Wing. I feel like I have a type for Gundam. Why is my mic? Oh my goodness, my mic is loud. 1 minute. Why is my mic so? My mic is peeking out. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I guess that was probably happening last stream as well. That's too quiet. Hold up. I'm gonna have to. You know, I'm gonna have to do one little thing. Hold up. Go here. Okay. So, well, no, my, okay, yes. I don't know why the microphone audio is a little off today. Let me make sure all the audio is fine. The gate isn't, the problem is the gate's not working. And if you don't know what that just means that there should be a noise limiter that isn't on for it right now. Filters. Noise gate. The noise gate's on. Oh, the limiter is on. Okay. That's weird. I'm gonna have to address that off stream, but I don't know what's actually wrong with it then. The noise limiter's on, but it was still peeking out in the red. I'm so sorry that it was so loud. But we are back to finish. Not her. We are back to finish the Moon Gundam. Let me move the chats down real quick so I can better get a look at you, beautiful, beautiful people. Huh? We're gonna finish this build, and we're gonna do like a reaction review at the end. I've made notes on some of the things I've discovered about the kit off stream. Let us get... And I hope everyone's having a good night so far. I got a new phone, so all my notes and topics I have. I also got a notebook just to write them all down. Come here. Okay. Let us... Oh, I didn't even realize it was stopped spinning. I don't know why. It's not spinning as long. Moon! Welcome, Switch. Welcome, welcome. But... Oh yeah, at the end of today's stream, we're gonna watch Voyage de la Lune. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna do one little thing. I don't think she'd be able to, but... I'll ask that later, actually. But I have a bunch of notes. I have all sorts of things. Ooh. All sorts of topics. Welcome, welcome, Switch. But one of the topics I can't believe I didn't talk about last stream was how much of a a sore loser Canada was because the Olympics happened, and Canada wins like 9 out of 10 times. They win hockey and apparently nothing else at the Olympics. And, you know, for the first time in, like, you know, a Coon's age, they didn't win the gold medal, and they were just like, well, we're still better. And it's like, no, if you were still better, then you'd have the gold. But they were just the sorest little losers. Ooh, they are no Alabama, dude. They are no Roll Tide. Oh god, there's two ways to treat, like, losing when you're the best team. That is the Alabama way, and that is the... Ooh, and there's the Ohio way. The Ohio way is the one to literally be seething and being like, we're still better. While the Alabama is the one that's just like, yeah. Let's look at the scoreboard for the last several years, though. We'll be back next year and kick your ass again, don't worry. And sadly for Candy, apparently they are the latter version. Ooh. Oh my god. Ah, god, that's a lot of lighter fluid. Ba-da-ba-ba. God, but actually speaking of the Olympics, I always forget because they only happen once every 4 years. But I completely forget that Norway is just the god of the Winter Olympics. You think it'd be Canada because, you know, they're pretty northern, but really outside of hockey, Canada doesn't win, like, anything in the Olympics. It's really embarrassing when you look at what they win. But Norway, oh my god. Norway with, like, a population of, like, I don't know, like a dozen million people, maybe, just goes to the Winter Olympics and is like, yes, we'll get twice as much as everyone else. Oh my lord. You think, like, Sweden would be there or something? Nah. I don't know what Sweden's doing, but, like, Norway just dominates the Winter Olympics. It's insane. Ooh. But let's just clean up these pieces. Where are my toothpicks? I use those to clean off my kits, thanks to the advice of my chat. 1 minute, wait a minute, wait. Ah. And now that stream started, let me move the background music. Let's move, what? What do I have a notification? Okay. Let's see here. But I should probably talk about Gundam, because that's what I watched. Okay. So, not only do I have a new waifu from Gundam, which is amazing. Of course, always a new waifu is always a bonus. But we have we have 2 new super weapons. Oh my god, they have to rush it because there's only 5 episodes left. There's only 5 episodes left and they have like 20 episodes of plot to go through. But they introduced particle reflex bombs, which are just super nukes. Like, they are nukes, but particle weapons. So they, I guess, extra disintegrate things. I don't know how they work, but they're like nukes, but worse. And then they also introduced, along with that, they introduced the Colony Super Laser. They also introduced the G-Falcon, which is like the, you know, combiner with the Gundam X. How does the Gundam X have a combiner when, like, literally the Gundam X was made, like, last week and the combiner's from 15 years ago? Because the Gundam X, sorry, the Gundam Double X is based off the Gundam X. So it's all like, it's backwards compatible, you know, unlike modern consoles. Okay, so. But they're having to introduce a lot of things. They're like, here's our Char Aznavour of our series. He has PTSD, so he doesn't have like as heightened new type abilities as he used to. Just like Char Aznavour. It's like, okay, we're doing this. We have like our space evil man who's like doesn't really care about new types, but uses new types for propaganda purposes. And then he's like, okay, I have to kill Tifa because my whole propaganda is like humans are evolving in space. And then the most powerful new type ever came from Earth. And so he's like planning that. And then he's just also like, but new types ain't shit. They're just people with high reflexes. And Tifa's like, I sense you're about to be you're about to get got. And he's like, shut up, that's stupid. And then he almost gets got. A car explodes and he's like, oh no, the Irish. And he looks at Tifa and he's like, do you speak Gaelic? God, any Zoomer watching would not understand that joke at all. But it's really good. Even though they're having to rush through a lot, I'm still very excited to see where it comes from. Ooh. And off stream, I did some work on the legs. I tried to tighten this up, as you're seeing. Not very successfully in tightening it up. I don't know if I can really without getting the friction up. I was able to, well, that's a bitch. You got back to hear Tifa for senator in Italy. No, Tifa with 2 F's. The other Tifa, God, that was amazing. Oh my God, there's like a Zoom call or something in Italy Senate, and somebody just played. They just played like an adult Blender or SFM animation. We'll talk about it later, but the graphite thing did help. Thank you, Ricey, for that advice for the graphite for the legs. But there is a bit of a catch-22 with it. Not a catch-22. There is a limitation to it, and we're going to talk about that at the end when we review this kit. There are some very interesting things about this kit. It's a very cool kit, but has immediately some issues. Let's start. We have the arms out, so let's just build the arms. Oh my goodness. Tifa, Minia Weeb's first waifu. Oh, I need to mute something in my background. You guys can't hear it, but I can, so it's going to distract me ever so slightly. Accidentally had a stream on in the background, which I shouldn't. Oh, I just forgot to close it before stream. Okay, so luckily I think the arms are like mostly symmetrical, or I've made a horrible mistake and this is going to go really badly. Knowing me, it's 50-50. I didn't build the hands beforehand, did I? One of 2 possibilities. I've already built the hands, or I haven't. Well, the good news is I've already built the hands. The bad news is I don't see the hands. The desk's a bit of a mess. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I don't know why people like this anime so much. I cannot care for it less. Mostly because I know a better version of it. It's been done before better. And I'll get to that in a moment. But Gate is getting a season 2. And people always like, Gate's the GOAT. And half the time, I don't even think people watch Gate. I think they're just like, Gate, I've seen the memes. It's one of those anime where, like, I don't even know if people have actually watched it. I have. It's just JDF propaganda. It's literally just like the JDF going like, what if we were bombing like medieval societies? The JDF would like come join the JDF. We could really kick the ass of people using like cavalry, and it's like, wow, that's really impressive. Oh, hey, here's our protagonist. He's like, in his 20s. He's super fit. Has top of his class and whatnot, good looking, but he's into doujinshi just like you. He's a big nerd, Hey, if you join the JDF, you know, we can't really fix your anime obsession, but maybe we can give you a better jawline. Jamaica to Venge Force. No. Oh, but it is maybe the light novel is better, but the it really did not impress me. The anime for am I missing a piece? No, I'm not. For Gate. And in all honesty, I would not recommend Gate because there is something better than Gate, and it's called Stargate. It's like Gate, but it has P90s and therefore is better. Ooh. Not only that, but they're not afraid to use nukes. Literally, the first Stargate movie, they use a nuke. They're like, here's an alien. Let's nuke it. It's truly American. Ooh. Japan has a whole thing about nukes. They don't like to depict them in a positive light. America has no problem with that. Ooh. Oh my god, I just remember the most cringe part of Gate. And that was when they're like, there's a segment in Gate. Did I put this on incorrectly? Let me check. There's a part in Gate where, like, it's very much just propaganda, as I said. The only Gate I like is Steins Gate. Steins Gate is also better. Just watch Steins Gate. Very different, very mad scientist, Dr. Pepper. Steins Gate is also good, and we can talk about that. But the section that made me roll my eyes super hard is when in Gate they have like the special forces go up against one another. So they have like the Russian, Chinese, and American special forces all going in to kidnap this character, and then the Japanese special forces just like outmaneuvers all of them without trying, without breaking a sweat, and makes them all look really stupid. And I'm like, no, I don't think the JTF Special Forces is going to be getting the drop on SEAL Team 6. Nor do I think SEAL Team 6 is going to be going in with backwards baseball caps. You know, and this... like, it's such a propaganda show, but it's not even good propaganda. It's just lazy propaganda. Like, all the other, like, countries are depicted as, like, really lazy stereotypes. Not fun stereotypes, just lazy stereotypes. Hello, Ricey. Ooh. Oh my goodness. It's just... If you want some military propaganda where people are going through wormholes into different worlds, don't go with Gate. Go with Stargate. Stargate is such a better experience. Ooh. There's also less awkward moments where, like, you have 16... What is it, like... I think, no, 14-year-old, isn't it? You have Rory Mercury, and they could have, like... They could have been, like, she has the body of an 18-year-old or something. No, they're like, yeah, she's, like, 960 years old, but specifically her body is still a 14-year-old. And it's like, okay, listen. Normally, I don't really have a problem. Like, I don't really care. But this is a waifu, and you make her get wet. And when I say wet, I'm not, like, I mean she gets dripping all the time. She gets super, super horny throughout the series regularly. And you chose to make that a 14-year-old. Like, this isn't like a ha-ha-ha, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. This is not a barely disguised fetish. This is you actually being fucking weirdos. Normally, I'm going up going like, yeah, 900-year-old lolly vampire, let's go. This case, but the 900 lolly vampire isn't literally sitting there, you know, going, you know, at the, like, hearing people die. She's not getting wet at death. Like, why did you choose to do this? Ooh. I like stereotypes, but I think stereotypes can be done better. Like in Samurai Champloo, mind you, this is the dub, but the Americans in Samurai Champloo are really good. Because they're really stupid and aggressive and really fun. when they come to Japan and they're like, we want to trade, and it's just like, if you don't trade it with us, we're gonna shoot you with our cannons. I wonder what this is in a reference to, Commodore Perry. You watched the OVA of Zone of the Enders? I haven't. But Dolores, I love Dolores. She's the best mecha girl. Ooh. Oh wait, Zone of the Enders is the one with the cockpits. You haven't. I've not painted the plates. I'm probably gonna have to do that after stream. I think what I'm gonna do, and this will have to be done after stream, but I'm not really sure yet. I was going to do the vents in yellow, but I think I might do gray, and I might do a combination of like steel, not steel gray, but gunmetal and natural steel. And that way I hope I can get like an effect of the moon. You know how the moon kind of has like white striations with you know, and it's gray, and it's different shades of gray. I'm hoping if I do that, maybe it'll feel more like a moon. You know, it'll tie into it, or it will be really ugly. But for these panel parts here, like these recessed panels would probably be, I feel like this would be the gunmetal, then the vents will be the steel. So no, I haven't painted yet, and that's probably going to have to happen after stream, but I should get the pictures out by tomorrow nonetheless. Okay, I put the arm on backwards. No wonder. I'm so upset that yesterday's short didn't come out. Chat, I had a short already. It was a really good short. It was like the part 1 of doing, what was it? Ooh, it was part 1 of Iron Lung. Really fun short, really well cut down, and I was really proud with what I made. And then last minute, when I was uploading it, I get hit with a copyright strike by Arnold frickin' Schwarzenegger because I used a clip from Pumping Iron. And if you don't know what that movie is, that's a movie where like Arnold Schwarzenegger, where it's like a guy in a body, it's like a bodybuilder movie, and the antagonist is played by Arnold. And there's a scene in it where Arnold, I can't show it to you because I'll get copyright struck, but Arnold goes, I get the feeling when I pump up like I'm coming. You know, when I pump up in the gym, I feel like I'm coming. When I, you know, go home and I pump up, I feel like I'm coming. When I'm backstage pumping up, I feel like I'm coming. When I'm posing in front of 5,000 people, I feel like I'm coming. I'm coming day and night. And it's just, that got copyright struck, and I was so pissed. I was like, I've been waiting to use that clip for so long in anything, and it's just like, no, it just slapped me in the dick. Oh, Switch, you got censored. But let me see if I can see that. Wet and Wild? Oh, God. They chose to make... Why? You could... I'm pretty sure it was 14 years old. They couldn't even bother making Rory Mercury, like, 16 or something. You know, like, 16 is still bad. Yes. But it's still... But, you know, in, like, Alabama, it's fine. In Germany, it's fine. But... in pretty much the... Like, in some places, though you may disagree with it, 16 is acceptable. Nowhere, not even in Japan is 14 acceptable. So they chose that. Oh my god. And normally I'm up to bat for that stuff, but not in Steins Gate. You did get censored, but I saw you. Don't worry. I picked you up. Okay, that could be cool. It would be make vents green to blend with the rest of the body though. Maybe. I did do some extra green. Ooh, speaking of green, I decided to do more than just the head. I decided to do the shoulders in green as well, because I like new type glow being on the shoulders of mechs. It's just my thing. I don't know if it's gonna look good. I can clean it up if I need to. I only applied a single coat. So if I need to, it's gonna be really easy to clean up. But after we build the arms, I'll show that. Oh, right. I was like, where are these pieces? Right. I had them drying. I guess Wet and Wild will get you censored. Oh my god. I wish I could play Clair Obscur blind again. God, very rarely do you come across a game where you're like, I wish I could just do it all over again. And I wish I could just have my mind wiped. And just so I could do it again from the beginning. Clair Obscur is so good. Oh, dude. All the songs are pretty fun. The whole soundtrack is great, but the themes, this is like, I can't remember this is Clair Obscur or Lumiere. You might be like, it's literally saying Clair Obscur in it, yes. But I can't remember there's actually a song called Clair Obscur. And also there's several songs that use the Clair Obscur, that use that part in it. I think this song's technical title is Lumiere. I still can't believe there are people who are like, who choose the delusion over reality. I still can't believe that. Who are like, no, the girl, who, she should just stay within the painting and die in the painting, you know? She should just run away from reality and create another hole in the family. It's wild. You're literally like, oh, you know what, the character, she should take her own life effectively. You know? Instead of accepting reality and moving forward. Nah, she should just, like, succumb to her delusions. Also, it's way more poetic to have Verso sacrifice himself both in body and in spirit and ideal. So fucking good, man. It just is better writing. Will there be a Resident Evil 9 stream? I need to check the limitations. It completely got me off by surprise. I know you were interested in me playing it. It completely caught me off guard. You might be like, well, it's Women's Month, so you can't play it. It has Leon in it. And women love Leon. Therefore, we can still play it because it's Women's Month. We can do it a treat for the women. Holy crap, is there a male character in gaming that women are more horny for than Leon Kennedy? Women wanna... Wow, women. But I'll need to check the specs on it. You might want to, just so I don't forget, on Discord, you might want to message me in all honesty. Actually, no, wait, I'll write it down. So... Give me this. Here, I'll write it down in my notes. Gundam ReZero. Okay. That's rest is not how you spell that word. It does not start with an S. Resident Evil 9. Okay. I don't know why. Why did I write it like that? Why did I write it like that? Oh. I'll show you. This is how I wrote it down in my notes. I messed it up twice, and then I have an arrow pointing to 9. No, I can't explain why I did that. But, ooh, I don't know what the limitations are. If it's playable, maybe. Ooh, I want to buy some stuff, though, but so I can't promise anything. 10 hours long? Really? It's only 10 hours? Really? That feels short. That feels short for a AAA game. What is this? What is this, like the Order 1872 or whatever it's called? I remember that game released for $60 when it was only 4 hours and it was all like it was a corridor simulator. Oh god. Little did we know that was just a actually, no, everyone knew that this was a vision of what was to come. But maybe. Maybe. I don't know if it depends. You know, I might have a spare 60. I don't know if I have a spare 70 or $80. You know, with game prices nowadays, oy vey. Grace is a woman anyways, and you play as her more than Leon. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point if I can't thirst bait women into watching me? What's the point of playing it then? I don't get it. What good is there in it then? Leon is cool as hell. His one-liners have shaped my life. I quote him daily. Yes, because it was the 90s, back when we had the 80s to reference, so we knew what one-liners worked, which ones didn't. And this fucking thing is on backwards, isn't it? Oh shit, this is on backwards. I have to disassemble this whole thing. I put both of them on backwards. Why am I talking with a New York Jewish accent? Oy vey, what is going on? Everyone loves Leon. Leon, men, women, gay or straight. That's true. You either want to fuck him or you want to be him. Oh, that's how you know you made it as a man. Let's see here. You could reserve it for Halloween. That's also an option. Huh? I still need to finish Still Wakes the Deep, so maybe I should do that before getting into another horror. Oh, good. Come on. Okay, so I cannot believe I fucked that up on both of them. Oh, the games are made to replace a ton, so they tend to be shorter? Oh, replayed a ton. Okay, so they have high replay value. That's good. That's good. A lot of games don't keep... A lot of modern games are, like, supposed to be one or done. I kind of like the idea of modern games still being made with good replayability. Let's see here. Every Resident Evil has been short, to be honest. The concept is have a 30-plus hour Resident Evil. Sounds painful. It is a horror game, so there's also higher difficulties where it's going to be 30-plus hours because you're gonna die and reset and whatnot. So I can kind of understand it. Like, the long play times are for the higher difficulties, while replayability is for the shorter. The only, I think, Resident Evil game I've ever played was Revelations on the Wii U. That was a fun game. Ooh, I heard that was like a return to form, but I don't know. I haven't played any other Resident Evil, so I don't know what that means. It was a return to form. Oh, good for it. It's a tragedy that Grace gets more time than Leon. Ooh. I just want to look at those deltoids. Sorry, no. Sorry, the deltoids are Chris. Chris has the magnificent deltoids that are bigger than his head. Chris with arms so big he can punch boulders. Ooh. I need to do a co-op of Resident Evil 5. Now that's a stream. That would be amazing to do. Resident Evil 5 co-op. But that's actually not a half bad idea. Wait a minute. RE5 co-op. I like that idea. I'm happy I had it. Who would I play it with, though? I feel like for those kind of games, I'd want to play with multiple people who's ever available at the time. But then I feel like some games don't let you do that. Don't let you swap out your second. Hello, Storm. You've seen actual lesbians thirsting over Leon. Well, I feel like we might have to get into a topic there. That's when you know they've made an iconic character. But Are lesbians real? Or do they just have bad breakups? Oh, goodness. Listen, I would never date Leon, but he could rail me any day. That's how you know when a lesbian says that. That's how you know you've reached peak character design. I love how people, oh my god, in Resident Evil remake that had him, how there were a bunch of mods that were, Jesus Christ, the mods for Leon were insane. I've seen those. If anyone ever says this mod is inappropriate because it makes a woman look too scandalous, or this mod is like is too risque, I love how people literally just go to the Resident Evil mods for Leon, and it's him in like Love and Deep Space outfit. And if you don't know what that means, that's like if you've ever seen Witchblade the anime, it's like that but on a dude. If you've never seen Witchblade the anime, imagine like the extremities are covered up, but like they have like kind of like a carapace on them, like they have like a carapace spiky clothing on them covering their body, but the one part that's not covered is their central line. So like their chest is like almost on full display, maybe their nipples are covered up, and it goes all the way down their belly to their groin, and there's like a little cup going over the grundle. So it's safe for, you know, it's like the most covered up yet exposed appearance I've ever seen. If you haven't seen Witchblade, look it up. You'll look at it and be like, most of their body is covered up, but the part that isn't covered up is the one part that should really be covered up. You think played 1, 2, and 2 was when 2 was new. Ooh. I have the HD remaster of 1, and I want to play it. I just don't get the time. Yeah, Chris the Boulder Puncher. Dude, all men want arms like Chris. Resident Evil, let me see here. Is made to be played many times, get completion points, and unlock stuff like outfits. Okay. This man, it's a game built around replayability. That's good. Leon can parry literally anything in RE9, even Rocket with an RPG and giant monster plants. Just built different. I'm sorry, is he fucking... I'm sorry, did he go to the Solid Snake school of, like, gameplay? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh god, that's some, like, Hideo Kojima shit. Yes, if you do like a back kick, you can just, like, kick the rocket back at the enemy, and that's how you're supposed to defeat them. It's very intuitive. Kojima, was it like a second ago you like had like real world like geopolitics being talking about? Yes, I took those from Tom Clancy. Oh, that explains a lot. Yes, I read a Tom Clancy novel. Oh. Oh, that... Oh, a lot of Kojima's writing makes sense when you realize that. I've played, I think, all RE games. Given the 2 spin-offs. Ooh. Oh, Leon in RE9 is also basically Chris now. Arms the size of gorillas. I've seen him. He has big arms, but he has toned arms. He doesn't have those Chris Redfield just like what is it? Not Geodude, but like Machamp arms. Oh my god, dude, that guy has deltoids like Tien from Dragon Ball Z. Oh my goodness, man. If you've ever seen Tien after like he gets brought back to life in Dragon Ball Z, the start of like the android arc, guy has the biggest arms in all of like Dragon Ball. It's insane. Chris Redfield got arms like Tien. It's wild. But yes, Leon is built. He's built up a little. He is built. I'm gonna have to take this piece off later because I need to paint it, but that can wait. Okay. Only others I can think of are girls about the lot of Sephiroth and Asteron. Girls do like Sephiroth. They just want, you know... Girls just saw him penetrating Aerith and was like, it should have been me! Why won't you penetrate me, Sephiroth? Ooh. Asteria. Oh, Asterion, the gay vampire. Ooh. He's not actually gay. I don't care. He's a vampire, and he is a bit of a tom girl. Women love that shit. Women love that shit. Bitches love tom girls if they're good looking. Really, women are kind of more superficial than men, I think. Men will see the biggest bitch to ever walk into fiction and be like, this character is a horrendous bitch, and I'll acknowledge that, but I still want to tap that. Women will see Griffith. They'll see Griffith and be like, no, he's just misunderstood. Woman, he killed all of his closest friends and then mutilated one of his closest friend, and then his second closest friend, he beep in front of his closest friend. There is no redemption for this man. It's like, I can fix him. It's like, you just think he's pretty and you just want to bone that, yes. That's the difference. Ooh. Ain't seen it since it came out. Probably spelled both wrong. I think he spelled them correctly. Ooh. I've noticed lesbians love Transformers guys, like hardcore thirsty for Megatron and Soundwave. I think they just might want to fuck Frank Welker. See what their opinions on are on Freddy and Scooby-Doo. If they're actually don't ask for their opinions on Scooby-Doo, because if it's a white woman, we already know the answer. Would. Rough. Oh god, I don't want arms like Chris. I prefer ultra lean muscles. I got wide shoulders, so I could go for just I could go for arms like Chris, in all honesty. Ooh. I'm descended from shit brick houses. Man, Griffith is just a tragic guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with a demon army who sold out all of his friends. Little fella. He has a heart of gold, I promise. It's just under all the black. This is a random hand here. It's not from this kit. Aren't you from... Wait a minute. You're from the... Wait. What are you from? Are from... Makes sense. Why is there a trick? Oh, that's from my Shin Matsunagi, high mobility Zaku. Why was it over here? I don't know. Obvious but unintentional thirst baits for women, basically. Ooh. Beast Wars Megatron is a lesbian icon. What did I tell you? Bitches love tom girls. Okay? They love those men who have the deep voice but then act somewhat effeminate, you know? They're very much men, but they have a little bit of a feminine flair to them. Fucking bitches love tom girls. Ooh. And for those who don't know, I'm not like actually being derogatory when I say bitches. I'm making a reference to Hellsing Abridged, where there's a line of bitches love cannons. So Starscream isn't a tom girl, he's just a bitch. for what you're saying. I'm sure there's well, I mean, ooh, there are girls who like Starscream, but he's more bitch coded than tom girl coded. You're either lying or are stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. There are women who hear that and they're like, oh yeah, I can make him worse. That's the difference. Like, there's characters like like Griffith, where women are deluded and go like, I can make him better. Characters like Starscream, women look at and they go like, yes, he's perfect. It's like, what do you mean he's awful? Yes, but I can make him even worse. And it's just like, I I'm concerned. I am afraid. You should be. But let's get this piece in. Oh, I don't have this piece cut out yet. Let me find it. It looks like this is the piece I need. There's some things I don't have cut out yet. So there will be a little bit of nipping. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where are my nippers? Where are my nippers at? Where are my nippers at? Where are my nippers at? We have come into a bit of a conundrum. What is a man without his nippers? Oh, I found the hands. Like 90% sure these are the correct hands. They are, because they're really high detail. Here are the hands. For some reason they're in back there, so I can loop. I don't have my nippers, and I ain't gonna use God nippers for this. Check Stream Talk in a minute. Starscream is awesome. I love Starscream. Ooh. He is like he is the epitome of his character type. Ooh, guy walked onto TV screens and they're just like, yes, this is now a trope. This is now a trope in fiction. Optimus has oddly big hips in several. I shouldn't say big hips, but shapely hips in several Transformers media. I don't think it's intentional. It just keeps happening. It's because he has those heroes proportions. I think what it is he has those big heroes proportions. So he needs to have like that big truck top. But then he needs to have like a little waist. So he can have like, you know, that triangular hero proportion, you know? They can have broad shoulders, little hip, like little waist. But because he's a big truck, he still needs to have like thick ass legs. So I think he probably just fills back out like that. So he gets a nice hourglass figure accidentally. Dream Talk? But, I also shared some things on Stream Talk I want to share. You like this theory? I like this theory that it's not actually, it wasn't disassembled, but it was disassembled, but it was just put itself back together on its own. So it's a shoddy seal. If Banagar yelled, it'd probably break the seal and fly off. This is for the Unicorn Gundam, but I have yet to get to Unicorn, so I have no idea what that means. Like, the Psycho frame was just keeping it in one piece? Ooh. Is that what that's saying? Starscream is literally yeah, he walked on the screen and became a trope. That's what I was saying. He is a, you know, I say he's a bitch, but he's more of a queen, to be honest. Starscream is very much a queen. With that voice and that behavior, absolutely. But not a queen bitch, but ironically. He's a bitch and a queen, but not a queen. Looks like I'm gonna probably have to use my god nippers, even though I don't want to. I just can't find my other nippers. I have two other sets. I just don't see them anywhere. Which is really annoying because I literally painted my one set of nippers so they'd be easier to find and identify. And I was using them right before stream too. So where they went, where'd he come from, where'd he go? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's right here. It's right behind my fat, dumb head. Right, they're right here. They're right under my dumb head. My head too big. I'm here. I dozed off after supper, and I've been here the whole time. Welcome, Opus. Ooh. Welcome. Welcome, Zombo Corp. All is possible on Zombocom. Welcome, Zombocom. Zombocom, welcome. Sorry, sorry, nobody. There's a streamer I watch who their BRB screen is they just go to a website called Zombocom, or they used to, and it's just like a guy with like, I don't know, maybe like an African accent or something, just going, welcome to Zombocom. All is possible in Zombocom. Do everything in Zombocom. Zombocom, welcome! Welcome to you to Zombocom! It's just like shit like that. And it's just, all is possible on Zombocom. It's so chill and it's so welcoming and I love it. Did I cut out the wrong piece? I just cut out pieces without looking. Why do I do things? Okay, wait, so it looks like I have to read your first chat. Psycho Frame in Unicorn is basically what the new Gundam did to the Axis, but 100 times more broken. It's heeds to the pilot's will. So it is kind of what I was saying. The Psycho Frame is just keeping it together. Yeah, I did cut out the correct piece. Good. It just doesn't feel like it. And then this goes here. How do I know? Is there like a correct way? It doesn't look like it. Then, no, wait. This piece goes on like, okay, so this piece? Wait, no. You anger me! You confuse me! I am confused. I know that is not a hard state to get me into, but I am. I am frustrated. Ooh. God, what were we on? What were we on about? We were on a lot of topics. We were jumping between things. We weren't really on anything in particular. Here's my little booklet with my topics. I kind of like having a notebook for my topics instead of using my phone, in all honesty. It's kind of nicer. Oh yeah, my accents and how I like to do accents. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this, but one of my favorite accents is the Jewish accent. Because there's a lot of reference material. Ooh. But actually, one of my favorite references for a more Jewish accent is the father of Ben Stiller. And if you don't know who that is, if you've ever seen Seinfeld, it's Jerry's dad in Seinfeld. The actor who plays Jerry's dad is actually Ben Stiller's father. And I really like how his voice sounds. Ooh. So whenever I do like a very emotive Jewish accent, I like to use him as a reference. But I think this is gonna look very nice, the green. I'm gonna have to apply another coat before I can put on the top. But I kind of like accents in general. Like, one of the best way to do an accent is you just find specific people who are quintessential for that accent, and you're like, that's just who I'm gonna do. You're just gonna do an impersonation of that person, maybe plus one or two other people. So let me think of other, well. So like if I do so when I do my southern accent, you know, my effeminate southern accent, it's literally based off of Bill Dauterive's cousin. Just kind of general southern, you know, gentleman types. And then not really Zero the Hutt. Zero the Hutt is too gay. Zero the Hutt talks like this. He goes a little too far, Zero the Hutt. Ooh. But but it's best to find people who your vocal patterns are closest to, and then just do an impression of them. If you want to do accents, just find shoot. Just find people who are your vocal doubles or people you're close to. And never try to do a voice of somebody who's just in a different vocal range than you. If you want to do voices. That's one of the biggest things. Like, even if you really like a voice, if you can't do the voice, don't try to force it. That's why I never try to do, I think, what is it, Doc Hammer voices from Venture Bros. I forget which one is which, but I think Doc Hammer is the one who does, like, you know, Thaddeus Venture. Ooh, maybe I'm getting it backwards. But I can't do his voice at all, so I can't do Henchman 21, I can't do, you know, Doc Venture, I can't do Dean Venture, but I'm not half bad at doing, like, the Monarch, Hank, and Henchman 24, because I'm closer to that guy's vocal range. You just gotta pick your battles. Not to say I'm good at it, I'm just closer. I like the panel line that, the whole plate looks a bit jarring, though. Yeah, the plate I'm not quite sure about. I know what you mean, the end piece. Ooh. I'm not hold up. Let's see how wide the tape is. Bit much. A bit much for the whole thing. Sadly, the tape is too wide. I'm gonna have to think about it, but I don't think I'm just gonna apply another coat. I think it stands out too much. Ooh, I think you're right on that. Why must you be difficult? So sad. Talking about Venture Bros, which is a canceled Adult Swim show. It reminds me of another show, Adult Swim show that has come to an end, and that is Smiling Friends. I'm so sad. Ooh. Smiling Friends was so good, but, you know, honestly, I'm kind of happy that, like, if they're like, we're comfortable with what we made and we're happy with what we have, I'm not gonna harp on them for that. Some people are like, oh, that's cuck behavior. You know, making something and then moving on to your next project instead of just getting bogged down in one thing forever. Oh, that's like quitter talk. And it's like, listen, not everyone can be Venture Bros. Okay? Not everyone can be Venture Bros and have them spend like 2 to 3 years on a single season. Most things are gonna turn to Rick and Morty's or like The Simpsons or SpongeBob. Where like, yeah, there's still funny points in them, but mostly the audience are just people who will never give it up, because they're just emotionally invested in it. So it has no incentive to get better because it just has a captured audience, and it's just gonna circle the drain forever with like mediocrity for like the rest of time. That's how most things go. And again, not everything can be Venture Bros where they're like, no, we'll take every time we make a season, you know, 3, even up to 4 years to write a single season so we can make sure we get the best we can out of every season. And we're gonna keep everything in-house. You know, I think in Venture Bros, all but 1 or 2 episodes are directed by one of the 2 original creators of it. And all but like 1 or 2 episodes are written by one of the 2 creators of it. Most shows cannot do that. And even Venture Bros ended up getting canceled because of it. Ooh. And some people were, and I can't believe some people were like, you know, why didn't they just hand off Smiling Friends to different people if they don't want to write it anymore? And it's like, because then it wouldn't be Smiling Friends anymore. What makes Smiling Friends is Zach Hadel and I forget the other guy, and Cusack, I think. And their specific, like, their writing style and their approach to comedy is what makes it it. If they gave it to somebody else, it wouldn't be Smiling Friends anymore. Ooh. but also it says in the modern era. In the past, this is what was normal. You'd make 2 or 3 seasons of a show and move on because you're like, yeah, we got what we wanted out of it. But nowadays, because of like how things work, so much of entertainment is like, oh, we need to keep making this, you know? We beat Thanos in Marvel, but Marvel's really lucrative, so we need to keep making Marvel's movies. So we're just gonna drive that into the ground. Oh, Star Wars, you know, is really lucrative, so we just need to print things and not actually consider what we're writing. We just like, if we make anything, people will buy it, you know? And when you have that mindset of just making things to make things for profit, you don't make art anymore, you make a product, and the product is of lower quality for it. Oh yeah? Can we talk about the stuff I sent in a Gundam channel? Yes, we can. Thank you. I've been wanting to talk about that, and I keep forgetting. Yes, well, the first thing you shared was the greatest disappointment you've shared to me in a while, my boy. And that is this. I got so excited for this, and then this is a comfer made by a third party. Look at that. That's beautiful. The proportions are like very obviously adjusted and different, but you can tell like it still keeps the overall silhouette, which is important. It's still beautiful. It has a lot of like color separation. God knows if that'll be in the final model, but it's a great redesign. It looks like they have a little bit of, they've added articulation to the arms, and they've also kind of again adjusted the proportions so it has more range of movement likely. And I like it. They've put the Vernairs on the back look like they're a little higher up, so it probably has better leg mobility as well. Because the Comfort, a problem it had was it couldn't bend its leg all the way back because the Vernairs would get in the way. It looks like a great redesign. But it's 1/20 scale. And like that, my interest in it just died. I was like, it's not gonna be in scale with anything I own. Like, I was like, I might have to get that. You know, I was looking at it, and I was like, what scale is that? And Ricey just goes, it's 1/20. And he knew when he said it, that it was just like a, yeah, it's not, yeah. Yeah, is that there? That's what it is. And I was like, son of you, and I didn't even respond like properly. I just did the Dragon Ball, you know, 3 dots by 3 dots. You know, just looking at something, just like I can't say anything. It looks really good. I love the proportions. I love the redesigned elements of it. But I don't think I can get that. It's a Bandai design. That's just the metal build version of the Comfort. Oh! So they literally are just plagiarizing like a lot of third parties. Why did they make it at a different scale? Well, firstly, Bandai, congratulations. That's an amazing redesign. Ooh. Let me look at the other thing you shared, though. Let me share that. Because you shared more stuff with the... we'll watch the video later. But you shared... the Apex. The Apex we'll watch in a minute. It's still a chance. It's a 144th or 100. They haven't talked anything about scales yet. Maybe. Yeah, you said it was just they have a tendency for 120. There's still hope, which means we can still be let down, chat. Where is the torso pieces? There they are. But I still need to repaint the Black Knight. Oh! Yes, not yesterday, but last stream we were talking about Ryan Gosling and how he's literally me. Ooh, not me, but I'm like he's literally me meme, right? And I have to say, if you're watching anime and you see Ryan Gosling and he's your literally me, you're not a weeb. If your literal me is Ryan Gosling, you're not a weeb. It has to be somebody like Subaru from like, you know, ReZero or Char Aznavour Or, you know, it has to be one of those characters, you know, one of those hopeless sons of bitches, you know, it has to be an anime character. You can't be a weeb and be like, yeah, you know, this mid-sequel is my literal me. No. 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 No, we are not doing that. This is a weeb household. But you need to be like Char Aznable, which is like, I had a girlfriend once, and now I don't. So I'm gonna make that everyone else's problem. My god, he's literally me. Subaru, I stubbed my toe. Guess I'm gonna put a knife in my throat. Man, I feel that. He's literally me. For real, for real. Ooh. Ooh. If you've never wanted to destroy all of humanity because you had a broken heart, I don't know if you're a real weeb. Guts can be your Guts can be your literally me. You know, I've been pushed down by the world, but I'm still gonna keep going, still gonna keep fighting. Ooh, Guts. I'm gonna let my anger fuel me. I'm gonna be a very bad person for the best reasons. Let's see here. I still need to read Berserk. I'm still upset I haven't gotten to reading it yet. I don't know what's going on with the end of Berserk, because, like, the creator of it died, and then, like, the family negotiated something with, like, his apprentices on, like, writing about finishing the work, because he had notes on how it was supposed to end, and then I never heard anything ever again, so I don't know, maybe they were just like, yeah, we have like 2 more chapters that like were in the process of being finished, and maybe that's what was being negotiated, finishing the like last 2 chapters, and I don't know really what came of that. I just know that, you know, it was getting worked on, it was taking forever to get worked on, and then it took so long the creator died, and everyone was like, shit. Shit, wait a minute. That's literally considered one of the best, like, mangas ever written. And then he just died. Like, it was so good that everyone was like, yes, of course it's going to take, like, 30 years to finish. It's a masterpiece. Speaking of Ryan Gosling, I heard Project Hail Mary knocked it out of the park. Ooh. I'm planning to go with my family to see that when it comes out, so I'm happy to hear that. Is it out yet? I don't even know when it's coming out. I just know it's coming out, I think, this month. Limited Apex collab, Real Grade Epion. Has the same color scheme as the Mr. Beast. Ah! No wonder. When I saw it, I was like, I don't dislike the colors. But something on an instinctual level made me, like, was triggering me. And I was like, I'm not happy. Like, I don't really like any of these. These are the Gunpla, spoiler. But, like, I don't really like any of them, to be honest. I find the white, black, and green. I don't really like the neon color schemes of Apex Legends, to be honest, so it's just not for me. But, like, the Strike or Freedom Gundam, I don't remember which one it is. I guess that's the Freedom, I don't care. It's Gundam Seed, I do not care. That one looks like it's like a candy bar wrapper. It looks like it's one of those like wasabi, like Kit Kat wrappers. It looks like a wasabi Kit Kat wrapper. I don't like. Ooh. It has like wasabi green. I'm not into it. I find black to be a really lazy color scheme. There's way too much black on the wing. Let's just be fucking real for a moment. That's way too much black in general. But it's just black and orange. And I love the Tennessee Volunteers, but I always say my least favorite uniform are when they do black and orange. You know, black and orange Tennessee Volunteers, I can't stand it. I don't care if it's an away game, you rock the white and orange. I don't give a shit. And so just not a fan. And then you have Mr. Beast Epion. I kind of get pissed because like blue and pink is a good color combination, and Mr. Beast has just ruined that. But I was like, there's something about it that I was like, it's a good color combination, so why am I not into it? Is it just that it's a bit too much? It's a bit too like overbearing? You know, no. It's the subconscious. God, if there's any YouTuber practicing human trafficking, it's probably Hassan Piker. But it's also probably... it's probably also Mr. Beast. Oh, you're right, though. Oh, goodness. What I hate about Mr. Beast is that he's literally just an algorithm chaser. He's not big because he's, like, relatable and, like, likable, like, say, Markiplier or PewDiePie. You know, he's not, like, just a dude like other creators. The reason he's popular is just because he knows how to, like, exploit the algorithm and the audience. You know, and he uses it just to create a feedback loop where he gets more popular from it. And it's just so inorganic and inauthentic that it's just insufferable. Each chapter comes out very slowly. That's just Berserk stuff, even when the creator was still around. Okay, so they are still making it. Okay. I mean, now it's probably slow just to make sure that they make everything perfectly well. The art was always fucking great with the... You know, he's always spent so much time on it. Yeah, supposedly he left his plan or outline to them to finish, but ain't heard nothing since. I know that when Toriyama died, like, literally his apprentice just took over. Like, the guy who effectively was kind of doing most of, like, the Dragon Ball art anyways, because Toriyama just couldn't give a shit anymore. Because Toriyama was just like, the only reason I'm doing this is because my editor convinced me to do Dragon Ball again. And then I remembered why I stopped doing Dragon Ball, so I don't really care. But his apprentice is like, I love Dragon Ball, and he's like, oh god, I really like drawing, like, Dragon Ball shit still, and he's really good at it. And... Ooh. But, like, when Toriyama died, his apprentice just took up the mantle immediately. But... So I think in that case, I feel like his apprentice had already kind of taken such a lead in the creative process that there wasn't as much of a hiccup as with the creator of Berserk. Though the creator of Berserk had didn't have one apprentice, he had an entire, like, studio, effectively, of apprentices. So that might be the problem, where it might now be Berserk made by committee. Collab recolor tends to suck most of the time. I like the Hatsune Miku collab recolor, but it was for the Zaku real grade, and ain't no way I'm making another Zaku real grade. Just real talk, ain't no way. So, like... But yeah, you are right. They kind of just, like, haphazardly put colors onto the mech that were never meant to be there. Ooh. They're not very good customs, and it's not like, say, with, like, the custom I'm planning, like the Gustav Karl, where it's meant to look bad. You know, the Gustav Karl is meant to look like Karl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. So if it ends up looking a little bad, that's okay, because, you know, it's part of the joke. It's part of the comedy. But in an official release, it really just looks like candy wrappers is the thing. They look more like candy wrapper mecha than, like, you know, collab mecha. That is kind of the problem. Never paid attention to him at all. Ooh, man, if Mr. Beast. The thing is, Mr. Beast literally appeals to, like, teenagers and whatnot. He's one of those creators, so, like, not really knowing what's going on with him is a very natural state. To be honest. It's kind of like Mr. Peanut. A lot of people are like, why is Mr. Peanut so popular? You know, and it's like, because he's appealing to teenagers. Listen to him. Listen to him. He's appealing to teenagers and at most, like, early 20-year-olds. I saw somebody going like, he's appealing to 30, to like early 30, late 20-year-olds, and I'm like, holy shit, you're old if you think like Mr. Peanut appeals to fucking late 20-year-olds. If you think Burnt Peanut, not Mr. Peanut, Burnt Peanut appeals to people in their late 20s, you are fucking old. You are fucking ancient. You need to fucking leave. Okay? Because they ain't, no. He appeals to fucking teenagers. He is loud. He's literally the annoying orange. He is loud. He is saying no cap and shit. Unironically, he is using the slang of like mid-zoomers, not early zoomers, which would be late 20s, mid-zoomers, which would be like early 20s, late teens. He's using their slang. He's appealing to their sensibilities. That's why he's popular, because he's safe edgy, effectively. He's irreverent and will be like, ha, you're stupid, but he won't call you a faggot. Sorry. But like, it might be like, oh, he used to do that. Yeah, he used to, but then he got bigger and bigger, and he gets over time a little bit more and more curtailed by it. He'll still troll people, but if you actually watch his clips, it's from like, you know, before he blew up or while he was blowing up, he would still call people that. But now he'll call you, you know, like a stupid butthead or something, which is like fine, but he curtails what he says for his audience preference. Which is absolutely fine. But like, a lot of people are like, why is he so popular? It's like, that's why. He's just appealing to a demographic that you're not a part of. A lot of manga pulled out of the one magazine because the magazine tried to cover for a PDF. The only like PDF store I know, and I thought this was it's still bad, but I thought it was way worse than it was, and that was the guy who made Rurouni Kenshin. It's like, oh, he's a PDF, and I was like, oh, damn. And then I found out, like, it was like a JK, which means high school, like 16-year-old, like prostitute, which is still terrible. But at the same time, like my thought immediately went from like, oh, well, like, did he know? It's still bad. Like, don't go for prostitutes. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? But it's like, I don't know. It just went from like, oh, I thought like he had like, you know, like material on his computer and whatnot. And then it was like, oh, he's still bad, but I thought it was way worse. It's kind of like, oh, I thought it was cancer. It's just AIDS. And it's like, that's still bad. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's really, I was going to say it's relatively, but is it still bad? It doesn't matter. Ooh. God, this piece, I want to actually take it off. I can't take it off. Wait a minute. This piece looks like a Lego, and I want to show you. What was it, like Shonen Jump though? What magazine did they pull out of? The real grade Zaku Miku color is ass because it's a real grade Zaku and not a real grade mass production Zaku. Oh, it's a real grade Char Zaku. What? Wait, isn't that just the same thing? I mean, I know that, like, the Char Zaku was, like, was real grade 02, but, like, the mass production Zaku was, like, real grade 04. Is there that much difference? Damn it, I wanted to show you. The pieces under the underside of this literally looks like a Lego, and I put it on before I could show you. I'm 20 years old, turning 21, and I don't like him, Lamau. He's more of a 50, yeah, that's what I mean, like, teen audience. When I was saying, like, you know, 20, I was pushing it. I'm gonna be real with you. I was pushing it with the 20-year-olds. Yeah, like, God, I just saw somebody on Twitter who was like, he's popular with 30-year-olds. And I'm like, how fucking old are you? Holy shit. I was asleep for 70 million years. How old are you, man? Where were you born? The fucking Permian? Holy shit. If I'm looking at your ass going, old, 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 you have to be ancient, bro. Jesus. Let's see here. I forgot about the new one. Never looked into it to see what he did or wrote. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Hold up. Which way does this piece go on? I decided to paint the pipes burgundy. I don't know if it shows up at all. Ooh, it kind of does. Normally on camera, the colors show up a little bit better. But it feels like it kind of blends in, even on camera. 1 minute. I need to... Okay, I see. I see. This is the correct way to put it on. Okay, but it's... One of the hardest things with seating any piece in Gunpla is when there is multiple prongs you have to, like, line up. Right? And this can be a pain when the prongs are right next to each other. But in this kit, the prongs are as far apart as they can be because this is piping. And so this is incredibly painful, I'm not gonna lie. He somehow came back under a different author name. I thought he's in jail still. Wait, he did? Oh, I thought he was still in jail. Wait. Or are we talking about a different author than the Rurouni Kenshin? We're just talking about a different PDF. Then again, he might. I've heard he's been in jail for the last, like, forever. I heard was getting rehired under a different name, and the new one who he was rehired him. Oh, okay, so he's using a pseudonym. No way, they didn't know. I mean, if it's the Rurouni can't. If it's some like random PDF, I mean, it's like as stupid as it might sound. Legally, at least in America, you have to say you're a PDF, which is one of my favorite things in America. I mean, I think we should just throw them in wood chippers, but the fact that by law, whenever a PDF moves somewhere, they have to go everywhere and tell everyone they're a PDF. So everyone knows to keep their children away from them. But I fucking love that law. I fucking love that law so much. Again, I'd prefer if they just got thrown in the wood chipper. But the fact that if you ever touch a child, you have to go everywhere and be like, yes, I am a subhuman to everyone in your fucking neighborhood is amazing. I fucking love that. We should do that more. Oh my god. But I don't know how Japan works. But people can still keep that shit hidden. As frustrating as that is. Real grade MP Zaku with got non-movable hands. Oh yeah. So like there's a little bit different, but the non-movable hands and the real grade Zaku doesn't. They also different decals and okay, so there's just some little nuanced differences, but they go a long way. I feel like lead pills are a better substitute for PDFs. Give them mercury. Give them mercury poisoning. And then throw them into death matches with one another. Just have a bunch of crazy people. Ooh. God. I like how it's like, oh, lead is bad for you, says boomers. Meanwhile, boomers eating like lead paint chips, you know, playing with, you know, like literally breaking thermometers to play with the mercury, and they're like, you know, it didn't hurt us, and then you like look at their reproductive organs where all that stuff went, and you're like, oh, this is why the following generations were so messed up, you know. Boomers just poisoned themselves, and it all went to their sexual organs, and everyone's just fucked up because of that. Another Tylenol for the house. His manga never got canceled, just delayed. Okay. Oh. Wow. Is this a problem? It is. It is a problem. Okay, so it looks like really? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You have to be joking with me, right? I'll explain what the issue is in a minute. This kit has weird tolerances is the problem. The problem is this kit has some of the most inconsistent tolerances I've ever had to deal with. But the neck is very loose when you plug it in. Okay. Okay. One of my least favorite things in a kit is inconsistent tolerances. If everything is loose, then you can fix everything. If everything is tight, then you know like how to fix everything. But when you have like a kit where like half of it's tight, half of it's loose, it just feels like you're doing twice as much to fix it. And that's what this kit feels like. Got a slap on the wrist. Ooh. I thought they just got put on the list and aren't allowed to live near. They aren't allowed to live near schools. They aren't allowed that. But a lot of counties, a lot of will have it also that if you are on the registry, because you are put on a registry if you're an offender in America. So there's like a national registry, and a lot of places have it so that if you're on the registry, by law, you have to go and tell like everyone within like a certain radius of you living, you have to like notify them that you're a piece of shit who doesn't deserve to live. Which again, amazing law. Ooh. I'm sure because we live in, 2025, there's places that have repealed that, where that's no longer a thing, and we should nuke those places from orbit. But there are a lot of places that require when you move in. It's like universal. You cannot be within spitting distance of a school. You cannot be anywhere near a school or a playground or anything. And a lot of places, actually, where I live, the neighborhoods are like right next to schools, or there's like a playground in the neighborhood. So in a lot of places, they just can't live. Good riddance. Let's see here. This is a beautiful kit, though. That is way too much green. I'm gonna have to fix that later. That is annoying when a slap on the wrist. The guy canceled, oh, the guy canceled manga guy, that came back is different than okay, so it's different than the Rurouni Kenshin guy, okay. Thank you, because I've just kind of been working with like an little ambiguously for that. I need to clean up this as well. You can see how there's a little bit of overspill. So it's not the cleanest. This kid's looking beautiful. Oh! That is so tight. Oh, gee, oh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm incrementally adding more force to rotate it. Okay, now this is getting silly. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. So like it can be pushed in to like have like locked in. Okay, so this is actually not a problem. But then you can like pull out the torso a little bit to get more range and articulation, and it's pretty well and tight for that. But it can lock in for that more of a complete body type, but you can pull it out a little, which breaks it up a little bit. You can kind of look inside of it. But to make it look down more, to get it more of an ab crunch, which still isn't the most impressive. Okay, so that's a design feature. That is a feature, not a bug. We need to put in the back of the arms, though, because I did not do that. Let's see here. That thing should be tight and to carry the plates. I think that's what the idea is, where it is tight for support and carrying the plates, but when the plates aren't on, or when it's like maybe on a stand or something, they can get a little bit more articulation out of it. So I like that. That's actually a really nice feature. I'm appreciating how big this kit is also. We've been building quite a few big kits, so I kind of forgot what like a big high grade is, but right off camera, I mean, you can see how close it is to the camera, but right over here is a RX-78 American type entry grade. And so you can't see it, but I'll show you at the end just how big this thing is. Let's see here. My handwriting needs some work, but also I wrote these notes with the lights off. So, I mean, the fact that this is legible at all is amazing. Convention bans bunny girls. Thank you. WeebCon. It was a big misunderstanding, but WeebCon, which is like a convention in Texas, it's kind of funny. It was a little annoying at first because it was a big misunderstanding. But what happened is there was a convention in Texas that was like no bunny ears and whatnot. And it's just like, wait, you're having a VTuber anime convention and you say no bunny girls. And no like bunny, like, what? And the reason why is because on the same weekend that it was scheduled, coincidentally, also an Easter egg hunt was also being hosted by the same venue on the other side of the venue. So, to keep it, because there's going to be a bunch of children literally on the other half of the building, don't come in inappropriate attire that, like, children shouldn't be seeing. And secondly, don't come in Easter stuff because it's going to get confusing and we're not going to know who goes where. You know, so, like, just... You know, like, you can still come as, like, Pipkin Pippo or, you know, like, Picora or something, but just don't come in Easter apparel. Don't come, like, don't come dressed for Easter to our convention, because there's also an Easter convention on the other half of the building. But everyone was just like, they hate Pippa. Oh, goodness. Ooh. It kind of exploded, like, very quickly, but they responded to it quickly. The one note that was a little confusing is that, like, don't bring, like, Easter religious iconography, and it's like... So don't bring crosses? Like, that one was a little confusing. I mean, it's now clear they just don't mean don't come dressed for Easter. You can still come as, like, you know, Father Anderson, or whatever his name is from Hellsing. But my mind immediately went to, like, you know... Hellsing. Ooh, auto mod. Here. Oh, that's a bot. Auto mod caught a bot for once. But that was a whole thing where everyone was just like, what's going on here? Let's see here. Oh, I forgot. I still need to update my this UI. Not UI, this, my overlay, because I cleaned up this overlay a little bit, but you can see at the top, you can see that, you can see that white, that disgusting white. I cleaned that up a little, because this is a very makeshift overlay. Don't tell nobody. Okay, so we need to put on the back of the arms, which are assembled. It looks like... God, I don't think I'd ever want to go to like a VTuber convention, in all honesty. Like, the first 2 to 3 years that there were VTuber conventions, they seemed pretty neat. But ever since, like, the Off-Kai drama from, like, 2 or 3 years ago, they've all just seemed like things I want nothing to do with. Oh no, we can't have you at this, like, non-political panel because your political takes. That's stupid, they're not being political. Well, yeah, but we hate you. Oh, fucking... It's just like, ugh. And it's insane to me how Phase Connect is making their own, like their own, what's the word? Their own convention. They're making FazeCon, which is really cool. And instead of hosting it on, I don't know, the East Coast, because everything's being hosted on the West Coast, and that's one of the biggest problems, is it's all the same people handling the conventions over and over again. So there's a monopoly on who's handling the conventions, because it's the same people on the West Coast every fucking time, and that's the biggest complaint, is that there's literally a convention monopoly. Instead of holding it on the East Coast, or in Texas, or God fucking forbid, the Midwest, you know, it's not like there's just like a fucking dearth of fucking weebs in the Midwest that are just neglected every year. No. No. We're gonna hold it in the same place that holds the Off-Kai Expo. That is the whole reason that Phase Connect exists in the, like, the whole FazeCon exists in part because of the Off-Kai drama that happened several years ago. In part, not the whole reason, but in part because of that drama. Because Off-Kai literally sabotaged Phase Connect talents during a concert. The people publicly admitted that they did this, that the staff sabotaged, like, Pipkin Pippa and somebody else for, like, you know, a meet and greet or some shit. They fucking bragged about it on stream like idiots. And then they're gonna put it in the same fucking place. So it's gonna be the same fucking people, the same fucking culture. And it's like, why are we doing this? Oh, we couldn't find anywhere in Texas to host our event. Then pick a different fucking time. Okay? Don't just be like, well, we have to host it on, like, this one. Just you gotta schedule this shit well in advance and pick a different time. It's just... It's like, what are we doing? You have learned nothing. It's literally that. Nothing has been learned, nothing has advanced. Over and over again. It's just endless. Over and over again. Speaking of bunny girls, I remember that time. I remember that time. The Miyohozi almost got stabbed to death over bunny girl. What the f... I'm gonna look this up real quick. Shut up, phone. MiHoYo. Bunny girl. The bunny girl incident! I type in MiHoYo bunny. First thing that comes up, bunny girl incident. Okay. I don't want to go to Reddit. Can I go somewhere else? In-depth. I don't want create AI to tell me an in-depth. When was the old days when we could listen to each other? Fine, I'll go to Reddit. A summary of the Bunny Girl MiHoYo verse. Response, Cartoon Network disgusting comments to it. I don't know, it says CN, so I just read that as Cartoon Network. Ahem. It's Reddit, so... But okay, here's the Bunny Girl drama. Yeah, that's something that happened. I'm gonna read it. I wish I could pull it up on stream, but it's Reddit, so I don't know if I can trust it. The kit is all legs. I mean, it's literally I mean, like, everything Char counterattack era is all legs. They are just 90% legs. Like, even in Gundam Unicorn, the Denanju is like 80% legs. But okay, wait. If you have been following Honkai Billy and Twitter for a while, you notice a tension in the CN player base. What the fuck is CN? I read that as Cartoon Network. China. Cartoon Network. That's a weird way to pronounce Cartoon Network. There has been a lot of backlash over, a lot of backlash okay, so that's just them fucking up typing. There's been a lot of backlash from the Honkai Impact 3rd Cartoon Network community regarding the exclusive global anniversary event that only the global server got. Honkai Billy Page got review bombed and the game's ranking tanked almost harder than Genshin's did during, I don't know, some other stupid controversy. This issue here is at CN player base that, no, this isn't telling me jack shit. Oh, here's a summary of the Bunny Girl drama. Oh, they released a thing. And it got review bombed. I want stabbing! I want people fighting for their life! This doesn't tell me shit. Niche Gamer. I don't know if he can be trusted. Removes the Bunny Girl costumes in event of Honkai Impact out of character inappropriate. Okay. As part of the game's 3rd anniversary, the game's character, Valkyries, had access to the casino-style Bunny Girl costume and special story mission complete with an MMD promoting Miku Miku Dance 3D model dancing video game. You can find them via the third-party uploads below. Awesome. Cool. However, Miyoho later announced that Twitter, the story event, and a promotional video had been taken down. This was due to the designs and dance moves being out of character and inappropriate. Wait a minute. It should be noted that characters have dressed in swimsuits, bikinis, and similarly revealing clothes. You can find the full statement below, blah blah blah. In reply to Miyoho in the comments section and re-upload videos, users accuse Miyoho of bowing the knee to the Chi-Coms! Or outcry from social media. Miyoho had also accused of censorship with the character Rosaria in Genshin Impact. Fans were quick to notice, and her bust size had been reduced! The ultimate crime! You stole her power! You stole everything from her, and by extension me. I have so little joy in this life. From her first appearance, and feared this was the result of censorship. Due to reusing animation assets, however, there's a chance Miyoho reduced her bust to prevent clipping with her pole arm. No. It'll be funny. Here's what you do. You put in a little bit extra animation so if the pole arm hits her boobie, it bounces. Okay? Extra. Ooh, in early news, it doesn't tell me. I want to hear about the stabbing. I don't have X on this new phone yet. I have to install it. Wonderful. No thanks. Okay. Okay. It's important to note that the alleged assassination attempt was most likely a hoax. Most likely does not mean guaranteed. Check Stream Talk, thank you, because this is really hard to find, because this is 5 years old. It's ancient. It is in the before times. Okay, TLDR, they made a clip of characters wearing bunny costumes dancing for the global anniversary. As you do, as is classy. This pissed off some incels in the Chinese community because they felt cucked because their wives are dancing for filthy gaijin, or how... Well, it's not gaijin if they're Chinese. You know what? Fuck them. I'll use the Japanese term. They don't deserve me to use the fucking Mandarin. Dancing the filthy gaijin, and not them. And a guy traveled across China to kill the CEO for that. He got caught in the parking lot camping for the CEO to walk out. Sounds like a very healthy reaction. Ooh. Listen, we're okay with them dancing, but they shouldn't be dancing for, like, foreigners. Ooh. But... dude. That's some, like, love and deep space shit. Never get that invested in a fictional character. Okay? God, I love the Chinese community. They just do weird shit all the time. They have nothing better to do. They go to work, and then they come home for their waifus. Ooh, it's like Japan, but even more depressing because they're under communism. But I still can't get over the fact that there's nets to stop people from jumping off of buildings in China. It's like, yeah, this place is so miserable. We just have that. That's a standard issue on some factories. You know, no dying today. You still need to fill out your quota for the... Ooh, uh-oh. I cut too much off there. You still need to fill out your quota for the common man. Then you can die. Oh, God. Hey, but at least they're not under capitalism, right? Oh, what a fucking sham. I do find that funny how a lot of communist states, once they get established, they just behave like a stereotype of... When they're established, they just behave like a stereotype of a capitalist country. You will work for minimal pay. And you will fill out quotas. And that'll be your entire existence. No unions. Unions are not allowed. Wait a minute. The irony of it always gets me. Ooh. God, I love, doesn't Japan have, that too in the school and office buildings? They have some of those. Ooh. If you watch Welcome to the NHK, if I remember correctly, in Welcome to the NHK, how it ends, I could be wrong here, is a character attempts to end their life, and they jump into one of the nets. Because they go to where their mother... No, what happens is a character goes to where their mother ended her life by jumping off a cliff. And because the cliff was such a popular place for people to end their lives, what happened is that the main character, to stop her from jumping off, jumps off himself because he's an idiot. But they're both, you know, mentally toxic fucking morons, so they're the perfect match. So he throws himself off instead, you know, to be like, no, I'll die so you don't die. And he jumps into the net. And it's just like, yeah, it turns out people just kept throwing themselves off this cliff. Meanwhile, in America, we're just like, welcome to the great... Meanwhile, in America, a lot of places we're just like, welcome. If you fall off this cliff, that's your own problem, you know? We're not gonna put a net on this cliff, you stupid. It would ruin the majesty of it. I was like, well, do you think the blood on the, like, the side, you know? Do you think somebody falling off and there just being blood on the side of this mountain, you think that's gonna look good? Two things. One, the blood won't be visible from, like, you know, the viewing area like a half a mile away. And two, the rain will wash off any of the blood. We don't care. Don't worry about it. You know? We're not gonna put a net on this. Look, this is a beautiful, natural, you know, rock face. We're not putting... Listen, unless we're gonna carve a president's face on it, we're not gonna deface this shit, okay? There's only two cases where we're gonna make, you know, where we're gonna, like, well, there's only one case, really, where we're gonna reshape the natural splendor of a rock face, and that is to put our political leaders on it. I want an actual socialist country, but the moment any motherfucker's got a lick of power, yeah, they immediately go into tyranny. Ooh. Everyone's a collectivist in a revolution. You know, when the revolution happens, everyone's a collectivist until they get power, and it goes from we to me. You know? You know, one of the earliest socialist revolutions in history was the French Revolution. You might not understand this, but the French Revolution was supposed to be the people's revolution. And it wasn't like socialist as we think of it today, but it was meant to be like, you know, to democratize and blah, 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 and become a republic. And it did, but there was a lot of blood. And it went from we to we. You know, yes, give me more power. You see that guy? He's a monarchist. Cut off his head. You know, if somebody disagreed with you, kill him. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see here. That's one of the few I have rewatched and still don't hardly remember shit other than moving and talking appliances, and only one of them could see. I remember the NHK, Welcome to the NHK. I remember it had a really good opening. It had like an opening that was like, it just had like it had, I don't know, like a diegetic opening. Like the opening was, the opening credits were like integrated with the environment of like what was being shown. And that's all I remember. People will be like, oh, it's so deep, it's so meaningful. And it's like, it's deep when like you're 14 and you're like emo. I'll be honest with you, you know, when you're listening to 3 Days Grace and you're going like, I hate everything about you. Why do I still love you? You know, when you listen to that shit, you're like, this is the fucking deepest shit. When that's the deepest shit you're listening to, you know, you would listen to Welcome to the NHK and you're like, yeah, he's literally me. He's a fucking emotionally stunted retard. My God. There's a cute girl that, you know, he can't connect with but wants to, but it turns out she's also, you know, retarded. God, I would kill for that. Ooh. And then how does the series end? They make a suicide pact, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm already committed to a suicide pact with Pipkin Pippa. No thank you. I like that. A lot of people don't know that's old lore. That's deep lore for Pippa. But in one of her early streams, she made a suicide pact with her chat. Which was supposed to be kind of like a joke, a one-off joke. But then it got put onto the, like, VTuber wiki page for her. And she was like, no. Oh, that shit's gonna be with her forever. Forever! Okay, how do we put this together? Also, we need to put the backpack together, I just realized. Ooh, we're making good time. Arakawa under the bridge. Arakawa. Did I spell that wrong? Under the bridge. I don't think I've seen that. I have not seen it. Though you saying under the bridge might remind me of Fooly Cooley. They hang out under a bridge a lot in that. Fooly Cooley's pretty good. That's a clean coming of age story. Honestly, I think Fooly Cooley's just clean. I think Fooly Cooley's a really clean coming of age story. Ooh. Cause like it captures all the awkwardness of like growing older, noticing things, you know, like being embarrassed and awkward, but then it like translates it like bodily changes and, you know, your emotions fighting with one another and your perceptions of reality, but then it all turns it into this wacky abstraction of anime rocker punk girl fighting giant monsters coming out of your head. Like, I don't know if it's trying to say anything deeper, but it nailed the feel. I don't know if there was like any logic behind it, but the feeling of it all, it nailed it. It nailed the feel of it. No, I think he spelled it right. Or I was able to get there regardless if he spelled it wrong. There we go. Okay, these are a little hard to get out. It's a great watch. Well, I am closing in on wrapping up... Ooh. I am wrapping up Gundam. Oh, okay, I see what I did wrong. There we go. I don't like how I can kind of see through these, in all honesty. I want to, like, add a backing coat for the paint. I'd have to disassemble, but I'm kind of thinking of adding, like, a backing coat. I don't know what I'd put the backing coat as, but... I don't like what I'm looking at. I hate how Gundam keeps shoving Gundam Wing into every collab. Gundam Wing is really popular in the West, so if anything is going to be including the West, you want to get that you want to get the Western audience. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, the Wing Gundam, even though like the Wing Gundam from Endless Waltz is like one of the worst fucking designs in Gundam Wing. They're gonna put it in because it has the nice, cool wings. So, you know, it's anyone from the 90s, whether they're from Japan or America. The 90s Gundam was Wing Gundam. I know Gundam X was better. Okay? I know G Fighter was more fun. But the quintessential Gundam of the 90s, for better or for worse, was Wing Gundam. And that's why it's in everything, because if you want to appeal to people in their, like, early 30s, late 20s, gotta put in Wing Gundam. You want to appeal to people in their late 20s, mid-20s, you want to get that money, you have to put in Gundam Seed. That's why Gundam Seed is in all sorts of collabs, because that's the quintessential anime for, like, early Zoomers. You know, late millennials, if you want to get late millennials, you get Gundam Wing. That's all there is to it. It's not the best, it's just the most popular. And I feel ya. You take that back, Wing Zero from Endless Waltz might be bad, but the default Wing Gundam is amazing. I love the default Wing Gundam. Ooh, that's what I specified. I know I said the Wing Gundam, but the Wing Gundam from Endless Waltz, actually, the default Wing Gundam from Endless Waltz look amazing. I have the Master Grade right there. I have the Master Grade for the Endless Waltz Wing Gundam because it looks so good. It's just a better looking version of the Wing Gundam. Actually, I really like all the redesigns for like the Endless Waltz, like original versions of the Gundams. The customs are like really hit or miss. Like I love the Ultron, but I don't like the Death Scythe. Want to see more 00, more Iron-Blooded Orphans, more G Recco, and more Turn A. Okay, you're not gonna get Turn A. I'm just gonna break that. I'm just gonna break your heart. 00 is probably over. 00 is like the. It's not as you know, bad off. But Gundam 00 is the more niche option. Sadly, you know, it's just the more niche option. There are people who love it way more, and the people who love it more, I honestly find are more passionate than the people who like Gundam Seed. But there's just more people who like Gundam Seed. It's just, that's as annoying as it is. But for Iron-Blooded Orphans, I have good and bad news. I think Iron-Blooded Orphans might be beaten out by Witch for Mercury, which would be a fucking shame. If like mid-zoomers are more fans of Witch for Mercury than Iron-Blooded Orphans, then there is no hope for us, and there is no hope. But Iron-Blooded Orphans is probably going to be the anime of like, hopefully, I pray to God, of like middle to late zoomers. So, if that's the case, in like 10 years, we might get some good Iron-Blooded revivals. Oh god. Let me... Okay. Okay, so it's supposed to be like this, so... Default Endless Waltz Death Scythe is so cool. I don't remember what it looks like, the default one. I love the Death Scythe, I love the, well, Death Scythe Hell from the original series. Ooh. I was just... I'm not a fan of the Endless Waltz Death Scythe Hell. Ooh. Welcome, Plug. I like the mech design of Seed. I have yet to find a badly designed mech from Seed. There's some mechs... I would say... I don't like the big fin on, like, their Zaku replacement. Not the Zaku, but the thing from the first Gundam Seed. I forget what it's called. But I don't like the fin on that. But outside of that, if you just made the fin a little smaller, I think it would just fix the problem, in all honesty. The designs aren't bad. I think in the animation, it's a little too toyetic, meaning it looks a little too plasticky. But outside of that, like... I have no problem with the designs on Gundam Seed. Ooh. I honestly thought when I saw the Zaku from Gundam Seed, I literally thought it was going to be, when I first saw it... Okay, it's supposed to be all broken up like this, I was just double checking. When I saw it, I thought that was going to be like, you know, like a Zeon Remnant Zaku. I did not think, oh hey, that's a different universe, for better or for worse. Ooh. The closest thing I have to a complaint with the mech design in Gundam Seed is just how it's animated, and it looks like they're made out of plastic in the anime sometimes. Ooh. But the designs themselves are really clean. But, I mean, I love the Gundam Double X, and at the end of the day, the Gundam Freedom is literally a revamped Gundam X with more weapons. Which from Mercury is cool. Add more than just the aerial, though. It has some collabs, Apex, and Call of Duty. Both only has the aerial. It's still wild to me that... I know why, but that Bandai is just like, yeah, we're just gonna make our animes really short now. But... Okay, so I forgot to build the backpack. We're gonna build the backpack now. I did some painting on the backpack, so here's the back of the backpack. I just wish that they'd be willing to make more master grades sometimes. I mean, it's still, I will never forgive them for making Gundam the Origin and not making a Zaku 3.0 or a Gundam the Origin Zaku, like, master grade. That still is insane to me. Like, the high grade line is like 60 or 70% just Zaku's. It's like, here's a Zaku, but like a different shade of green. Here's a Zaku, but like it has a different type, but its mono eye is slightly smaller. And it's like, yeah, I'll buy it. Yeah, here's a Zaku 1, but like one's char red, the other one isn't. Here's a Zaku 1, but it's like, you know, the red tri-star, so it's black. Like, that's like the entire line of high grades, right? Comes down to make a master grade. RX-78-2. What the fuck are we doing? I understand the Zaku high grade 2.0 is really good, and it holds up better than it should, but at the same time, a 3.0 would be appreciated. No. 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 Just no. Oh, God, why Bandai? No, we're gonna put a mech that doesn't technically appear in the anime. That's gonna be the master grade of the line. I fucking hate you so much. I'm sorry, I just heard from the next room over, because my dog was laying on someone, but they had to get up to use the bathroom. And so I just hear them go, it's not you, it's me. I need to go to the bathroom. My dog is very much the one where he will just go onto a guest and lay on them and just be like, this is my home now. Oh, goodness. Big fan of the, Providence Gundam, Buster slash Zaku Phantom. Ooh. I always like the Aegis Gundam from the first Gundam seed. I haven't gotten to Destiny. Destiny is what I'm watching when I finish Gundam X. Ooh, that is still the top anime for me to watch when I finish Gundam X. What is going on here? Okay, so these are the holsters. Check Stream Talk. I've sent some default endless wing dust. Thank you. And Rosette wing. Rosette. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, I forgot the Sandrock was on sale and I never bought it. There was a master grade Sandrock custom that looked really good, and I just didn't get it because I have so much in my backlog, and I'm pretty sure it's no longer on sale. I kind of want to get it. I might. I'm gonna write that down in my notes real quick. 1 minute. I need to write that down. So, Bandai Sand. The Sandrock's always kind of always think is like the weakest design from like Gundam Wing, in all honesty. I always found it to be the weakest design in Gundam Wing. And the Endless Waltz version does a little bit better, but it is a little too much. The cloak is a little too edgy. The giant heat blades are like just comical to me. But there's a version on P Bandai, and I can't log into P Bandai right now because P Bandai is being annoying. But there's a version on P Bandai that might still be on sale that is everything I want from the Sandrock. Ooh, it looks really, really good. Just love everything about the, that's got huge has guns and can, blow shit up. I know the feeling, and my favorite, mobile suit from, Gundam Wing is the heavy arms. I always love the Gundams that are just like, I have a lot of guns. Like, I like the Leopard. I don't like the line art for the Leopard, but don't hold that against it. Never hold line art against the mech design. But the Leopard I like, the Leopard is literally just like, I got a machine gun and I got missiles. That's my whole thing. Is it the Buster Gundam in Seed that's just like, I got a really big gun. And like, I got a tan like femboy who pilots me. To be fair, like all the boys in that are femboy, they're all androgynous as hell. But goodness. His plot went nowhere. So the Buster Gundam pilot, his plot didn't go nowhere, but it felt like they were really trying to like write in like maybe him changing sides. I don't remember what happened to him. Maybe he did. But like they were writing they were trying to like write a deeper character with him, and I don't remember what the hell happened with him. I was like, this is interesting. I just don't remember what happened to the Buster pilot from Gundam Seed. Does anything happen to him in Gundam Seed in Destiny? Because I just remember, like, he's imprisoned. The girl is like, I don't like you. And he's like, people don't like me for killing other people. And it's like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but for Gundam Seed, that's deep. Oh, I still can't believe they killed my favorite character in Gundam Seed. I don't remember her name, which is fitting. But crazy bitch. Oh, God. I'm still upset. I don't know how I can watch Gundam Seed Destiny without that crazy chick. That chick that sleeps with Kira just to, like, manipulate him. Oh, my God. He was like, yeah, I want to ruin... Like, you know what? You didn't save my dad, so I want to ruin your life with sex. If we could all be so lucky. Oh god, but yeah, I love, speaking of big guns, I love the Nightingale's gun. If you ever see the Nightingale, its gun is so disproportionate. Everything about the Nightingale is just the most compensating mobile suit in history. Also, I didn't share with Stream Talk. I'll share with a stream. For the Death Scythe. Endless Waltz version, I assume. But it looks nice. It has the Gundam Wing wings, which looks pretty cool. It has a double beam scythe, so it can have twice the edge. It can have 4 times the edge? Oh my goodness. I thought his name was Duo, not Quattro. Oh my god. By the way, I love how Duo is just a little edgelord. I love how everyone in Gundam Wing is a little edgelord. Also in Gundam Seed, everyone's a bit of an edgelord, but in a different fashion. They're 2,000 edgelords. It was just a different time. It's a different time where you could have a character who's like so sincere that it's overbearing. That's more Gundam Seed. But in Gundam Wing, I love how Duo literally is just introduced. He's just wearing like a priest outfit. He's like, "You've seen me, which means you have to die. But look next time." Like, you can imagine totally when Duo is introduced, him just going, "Finger guns." He's such a nerd. Duo thinks he's cool, which is what makes him not cool, and that's why I love him. We were all that guy at some point where we're like, yeah, we're cool, and it's like, the fact that you think you're cool is why you're not. But I love you for it. You got charisma, you got spunk, kid. I heard the new high-grade CE Legend Gundam is a top-tier modern high-grade. Ooh, you don't say. If you can't get the master grade, get the upcoming high-grade Sandrock. That's true. There's also the high-grade Sandrock. It's just I don't know where I'd put the master grade in my collection. I've gotten to the point where my collection is big enough where it's like, where do I put things and what complements other things? The new high-grade Leopard Gundam was very unexpected. It was. Even though they had released the Airmaster and... Even though they had released the Airmaster and, the Gundam X and Double X, I guess that's... Okay, as a flight mode? Oh, that is an unfortunate flight mode. That is an unfortunate flight mode. That is just kibble. That is just... That's a better. That looks... I like that better. I would never transform it for the life of it. But, yeah, the Leopard, even though like they had made the other high grades, they had made again the Airmaster. They also, I think, P Bandai had the Airmaster revamped or whatever it's called. Even though they had released these things, Gundam X is so neglected because it was a failure in its time. It's so neglected that them finishing out the line is just nobody saw it coming. You know, the Leopard. Like it's like being surprised that like, oh hey, they released, you know, like the Gundam Wing, the heavy arms, the Shenlong, and the Sandrock, and then being surprised when they released the Death Scythe. It's like that. It's like you're like, oh my goodness, they're releasing the Death Scythe. It's like, yeah, they released the other 4. It's like, yeah, but like it's Gundam X. Like you just don't see it coming. And part of me is like, maybe they'll release more. They won't. There's nothing more defeatist than being a Gundam X fan, where you're like, this is so good. Even though there's only 5 episodes left in Gundam X, I know it's probably gonna still have some of the best fucking execution in all of Gundam, even though they're gonna be taking, like, they're gonna be compressing 15 episodes worth of story into 5 episodes. And, like, I'm still confident it's still gonna be some of the best Gundam I've ever watched. And it has some of my favorite mobile suits. I got introduced to the Gelgoog of Gundam X. Ooh. Like, I know what the Zaku is, but I finally got to see the Gelgoog, and the Gelgoog is an absolute beast. It's like not the Gouda, that's a type of cheese, but it's like the Garrosh or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. They said it once. And I'm like, oh my goodness. It's literally just a tank. It can get, like, multiple beam shots and just shrug them off like an absolute unit. But then it has a giant... and you're like, wow, this thing is like a monster. How are they going to defeat it? Well, it has a giant Vernair right in the middle of its torso that's unarmored. So to shoot it, you just shoot it right in the stomach and the whole thing explodes. And I'm like, oh, god damn it. Listen, if you shoot it anywhere else, you can't hurt it. But if you just shoot it in its center of mass, it's a one-shot kill. And I immediately was like, well, I didn't know we walked into a video game. Shoot it in the glowing weak spot for massive damage. God, it's still really cool though. Uh. Little cold piano. Oh, I already have the pieces out. Okay. Alright, so I need to build the arms to... Wait a minute. I need to do several things. I need the weapon. So we need this. We need the beam saber, which is B. Don't worry, that was unimportant. It doesn't matter. We need B. Oh, thank goodness I haven't cut this out yet. Whoa. That was an attractive sound I made. Where's the beam effect parts for this kit? Enough content for you. The Gundam X, take your FRS Tifa, your Leopard Gundam, and go back to the closet. Yeah, they also released a Tifa, which is just like so random. I mean, like, I'm happy the Tifa looks great, but they released a Tifa as well, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, are we gonna be getting, like, are we getting Gundam X stuff, and they give you enough Gundam X stuff to be hopeful, so they can crush it again, to go back to the closet. We'll call you again when the next 10-year anniversary comes, pretty much. Oh my god. They had to do something because it was the anniversary. When was the Leopard? Oh, fuck. When was the Air Master release? Was the Air Master released 10 years ago? Was the Air Master released in 2016? Hold up. We need to go to the wiki. Oh my god. Did they have this design? They might have had this design in 2016 and held on to it for now, revamped it a little, and then just oh. Air Master Gundam. When was your... Please. Please, God, tell me. Please, God, tell me. It did not release in 2016 or 2015. Sorry. It released in 2014. It released... So the 19-year anniversary. Alright, when did Gundam X come out? Gundam X. Okay. 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 It was the 18-year anniversary. We're safe. You had to wait 18 years, but you got the high grade. Aren't you happy? Yeah, 2014. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I need to sneeze. Okay. My audio's probably been a little wacky this whole stream, but ooh, it looks like it's... Wait. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get really loud real quick. Am I peaking? No! Oh, yes I am. Okay, well. I'm gonna go back to here. Sorry about that. I was just testing the okay, I don't know why the limiter is not working. I don't care. Just... Yeah, that doesn't mean the last stream my audio was probably super loud the whole time. Where is everything? No, I was looking for something. There's just a Gundam heavy arms right there for some reason. I just know. Okay, those are the beam effect parts for the and gay. I don't need those. I need the beam effect parts for this. Might have to skip that and save that for the video review. Ooh, I have the beam... Like, there's no way I lost the beam effect parts completely. They're just not here right now. How did I misplace them, though? How did I... Wait. Yeah, I have seen the 30th anniversary where they kind of, like, redo the... It's like the opening reimagined, effectively. Yeah, it is a very nice video. At the end of stream, we're gonna be watching Voyage did a Lune. I'm gonna get you cultured, chat. I'm gonna show you a movie from like over 100 years ago. Get cultured. Okay, well, I don't know where the beam effect parts are, so I'm gonna have to find those off stream. Because the longer I look for them, the more I'm just gonna be pushing stream back. Oh, the instructions. I need to keep those out so I can actually see how to build this. But sadly, yeah, I can't really do a live stream react because I've already seen it. See here. We cut off this piece. Then this piece. Okay. What are you doing tomorrow? Playing Nier Automata? I forgot to fucking... Oh my... I forgot to make a thumbnail, but that's not what I was going to say. What I forgot, chat, because I'm an idiot, is I forgot to announce at the start of stream what we're building tomorrow. Not building. What we're building next week. We're building the Hyper Gyanko. I have not counted the poll results, but I don't need to count them because holy crap. The results are overwhelming for the Hyper Gyanko. I think it won on every poll. When it wins on every poll, you don't need to count the polls. I'll still give you a final result and send it tomorrow. I was meant to send it out today, but I just got busy. I had to reactivate my phone. Ooh. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the Hyper Gyanko. And I don't know, from the pictures I've seen, its face don't look messed up. Maybe when I build it, that won't be true. But I know a lot of Gunpla girls have little messed up faces. These parts are symmetrical, so it doesn't matter. I was about to say, like, oh no, I'm cutting off the pieces and I'm gonna get confused. They're symmetrical. Hopefully. Maybe. Let's see here. We put this here. Oh my goodness. Another thing that happened while I was on break was the BAFTAs, which is just like an award ceremony for films. But at the BAFTAs, there was a guy with Tourette's. And Tourette's, if you're not familiar, is pretty much like a neurological disorder where you cannot control your own neurology. And if you're like, that sounds terrible, it is. It's imagine you are incapable of controlling what your neurons to. You know, where you can just be overwhelmed by your own senses. And so, like, you'll just, you know, twitch or say things because your brain just, your neurons just do that. It's not like having no impulse control. Because impulse control is like, that's like is you doing an action, is you carrying through. It's not like that. It's like having not even no filter. It's just like having not control over yourself is all it is. And there was a movie made called, I forget what it's called actually, son of a bitch. Critical Drinker made a review of it, so I'm gonna look that up real quick. Ooh. And he praised it to high heaven. But do I have YouTube on this app? I forgot about the thing and didn't even know what it was from, and I heard him mention what he did. Well, yeah, he just had Tourette's. And Tourette's, often what'll happen is that it's like, a good way to think about it is your brain is always acting and thinking even when you're not. And your brain will have things like, this is what you shouldn't do in a situation, right? And your brain will flash that through you, and it'll go through the things that you shouldn't think or say, and whatnot, as just a natural habitat of your being a human. Tourette's is when you have that reaction sometimes, your brain will say those things. So you will literally do the opposite of what you're thinking or wanting to say, because Tourette's is, again, your brain not having those filters. It is your brain going the opposite. It's opposite day for your brain. It's a fucking bad time. And so what happened is two black guys got on stage, and the guy with Tourette's said the N-word. And he was mortified that it happened and let himself out. Is that his life is literally like, he was there because he had a movie made about him, and during the one of the biggest nights of his life, where this guy who was an activist for Tourette's, you know, his Tourette's still defined him. Even in a moment which was supposed to be about him not overcoming, but him facing down and, you know, making great progress for Tourette's and understanding of mental illness. It's something that you don't cure. It's something you don't overcome. It's something you handle your entire life. And even then, it came to rear its ugly head. And all the people for the last 10 years who are like, we need to be understanding, we need to understand people with disabilities, was like, how dare he say that? He meant to say that. And it's like, he literally didn't. He literally has no control over saying that. People for years who have been all about understanding and blah, 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 their mask came off, and it was just like, how dare a person who has no capacity to control what he says say something terrible. It was just a full fucking thing, and for like the week, everyone was just like laying into it. Let me look up that video for. I'm not subscribed to Critical Drinker, so I cannot have to type him in. The movie, I Swear, that's what it's called. And the title of the film is obviously a play on two things. I swear, the fact that guy has Tourette, so he'll say, shit, fuck, cunt! And that's like what it is. It's just like somebody will do that. But where I did it as an example, he would just do it out of control. Like, imagine if like me in the middle of talking, I just did that. You know, not as an example, but just something that would just happen. Imagine when my hands are on stream, I just do that randomly. Like, I do stuff like this just to keep them moving. But like, imagine if I just had like very uncomfortable movements of my hand, like I was trying to tear myself apart and shit. And so it's a play on the fact that he swears a lot, but also the fact that he has to say, I swear, I didn't mean it. I didn't, like, that wasn't intentional. It wasn't my intent. So it's actually kind of a very tragic title that plays on multiple elements of his life within it. And that's a movie I really want to watch, because it sounds like they did an amazing job. They cut out the Free Palestine, but not a guy having an embarrassing mental problem. Shit, oh my god. Yeah. We can't have that. But let's see here, and the arms, like this part, oh no, it's not this part. This part goes, I suppose it goes here, and then this part is what the one, ooh. But I hope the best for that guy. I mean, Tourette's is one of those, it's any neurological disorder is something that, like, really I find mortifying. Because, like, no matter how bad shit gets, the one solace that we can usually find in life is the fact that we can control how we react to it. We can control how we think. You know, it's like stoicism, you know. The one thing you have control over is yourself. And in a way, that's still true with that guy with Tourette's. he still has control over how he reacts, how he handles his Tourette's, how he copes with his disorder. But his entire disorder is built around the fact that he can't control other parts of himself. And that's mortifying. Like, and I feel like it's very easy to relate to that kind of thing, though, where it's just like, we've all had intrusive thoughts, right? Okay? We've all had intrusive thoughts and been like, oh ho ho, you know? I'm happy I didn't follow through with that thought. Tourette's is like that times 1,000, because like, imagine all the things you're not even conscious that your brain thought of. Those things that are so deep inside your brain, it never gets to the conscious level that you're like, oh, that's not even an intrusive thought because your brain kept it so suppressed. Tourette's is when those thoughts come out. It's not a reflection of the person, just like your intrusive thoughts are not a reflection of who you are. You know, intrusive thoughts are, if anything, your brain going, don't do this, and you kind of looking at your brain going like, I know not to do that. And it's like, yeah, but, like, don't. Ooh. But good. One thing I'm amazed by, we talked about Burnt Peanut earlier, and we were talking about movie critics indirectly with Critical Drinker. And with the BAFTAs, one of the people who was like, why didn't he just not say the thing that he can't control, was a person called Grace Randolph. If you don't know who they are, don't worry. They're one of the most vacuous, like, critics you'll ever see in your life. They're just the dumbest person, and they're just they're a person that you're just like, this person has a sub 70 IQ. Like, this person is just an idiot. They're just genuinely retarded. And they talk like this, and they're very loud, and they go, hey, I liked that part in the movie. I thought that was a pretty good part. This is not hyperbole. She talks like this, and if you have a problem with it, I think you're the one with a problem. And for some reason, she's a really popular movie critic, and it baffles me because she is one of the, like, her takes are insane. Like, she's just one of those people that are just insanely stupid, and everything that comes out of their mouth, you're like, I thought I was retarded, but here is the crown. But there's people who just go like, yeah, this is who I want to get, like, advice from what movies I should watch. It's insane. Maybe I should show you Grace Randolph sometime. It's painful to watch her, though. Oh, what the fuck? Why is Yuji from Yu Yu Hakusho wait, Jujutsu Kaisen sequel hot? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you talking about the fact that, like, a character got into the body of a woman or something? Or they have no reason to make him hot. Oh no, he's hot. That's SpongeBob when Squidward's like, just imagine him, Nate. Like, just imagine him in his underwear, and he imagines him, and he's just like ripped, and it's like, oh no, he's hot. Yuji. Fucking read that as JoJo's like a fucking idiot. Yuji. Wait. Yuji Jujutsu Kaisen sequel. You might have to put this in stream talk. Oh, wait. I think I see it. Adult Yuji finally appears in Jujutsu Kaisen Modelo sequel. So it's like Jujutsu Kaisen finished then? It's over? And now it's like in its like Naruto Shippuden stage? It's in its Dragon Ball Z stage? Is that what's happening? Thank you. You got fish eyes. You got fish eyes, I'm sorry. Okay, listen, I can understand how other people might appreciate him. But I completely agree with Kirsha. I don't like fish eyes. You might be like, your model has fish eyes. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I understand how other people might... Those eyes that... No, he looks like a fish to me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Okay? Also, I'm straight, so maybe I'm not the target audience, but no. No. No, he's a handsome fellow, but those eyes was like, let me just, I can't. I was like, can I, like, have my hands over top? I wish I could have my hands just come into screen and just be like, just move them a little closer together. I don't like him. Got good hair, beautiful hair, love his hair. Wonderful hair. It might also be just the angle of his head, because he's slightly, his chin is down, and he's kind of looking, like he's not looking through his brow, but you know what I mean. He's like, his chin is down, so it's probably also the angle, but I'm looking at it. I'm sick and tired. He's too fish-faced for me. Check stream talk, ping me, when you're done, so I can, delete it, since it's, weird Discord, like that. Ooh. Okay, delete it. He ain't got fish eyes there. I like him better like that, but also I feel like that's not, like, the best model picture of him. Ooh. But I like him better like that. His eyes ain't as much fish eyes. Ooh. I don't like modern fish eyes. I don't like how... I don't know what they're putting in the water, but everyone's returning to fish. All the Zoomers are returning to fish, and I don't like it. Okay? All you mammals are like, we have been on the surface for too long, we must return to the ocean. Oh my god. Do you think they cast that one woman to be the Little Mermaid in the live action because she looks like a fish? Do you think? She kind of has, like, a forehead, like a parrotfish. She has her eyes are on opposite sides of her head, like, you know, like most fish. You think that's why she was cast? A lot of people go like, oh, they were doing a racial recast because, you know, like, with Disney and whatnot. But maybe it had nothing to do with, like, her being black. Maybe it's just the fact that she looked like a fish. Maybe we were the racist ones. Now Disney's way more racist. No, the main character of the previous part, he just now doesn't age, but he looks way hotter compared to when he was still a regular guy. Oh, the character design does look better. It's a lot cleaner, I will say that. Ooh, has a taller face. I'm gonna show a picture that's here that I think is probably... I think this picture is really flattering, but I don't know if other people would find this picture flattering. This is a picture that, like, came up when I looked him up, and I wasn't sure if this was him, because I don't know what the fuck what he's supposed to look like, but these are the same scars as the one you showed where it's on the eyebrow and on the lip. But yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Ooh. That's a handsome boy right there. I could see... no, I could not see him in Love in Deep Space. He's not nearly Korean enough. He's not Korean and doesn't look enough like a woman. There's no way he'd be in Love in Deep Space. Ain't no way. Ooh. So we fucking got a picture of one dude and there's 3 different pictures. Modern manga. Welcome. To be fair, that's also true for old manga, but in the past it'd take like a few years. Okay, so... let's put this on. Let's get this on. Da-da. Well, we just been talking for the, like, last 40 minutes about nothing. Okay, so... I don't know where the beam effect part is. I don't really care to look for it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, G. B. To A. See, okay, well, I'm missing G, which is wonderful. Let me go to the front page and see what the G sprue is. That him, when possessed by the evil spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Style. I think he looks better when he's possessed. They edited out the, tattoos. I think it looks better possessed. I think Yami, or whatever he's called from Yu-Gi-Oh! I think he does amazing things, dude. He makes Yugi look better. He makes him look better. I wish I was possessed by Yami from Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so I'm looking for the piece. Okay, so I don't know where I put where the beam effect parts. I'm gonna have to find those off stream. I'm not gonna bother. Oh! I'm looking for G. I'm looking for G, the G sprue. And I just don't see it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is C. I cut off the piece already, but I don't know where it is. Wonderful. Okay. So... Or I threw the piece away. Wonderful. So I either have already cut off the piece or I threw it away. Wonderful. Because I know for a fact I threw away that sprue today. But also I'm like 9% sure that that sprue was clean and didn't have anything left on it. But I might not have a beam effect part now. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I just can't build that. Awesome. But I still have the eyes! I still have my spare eyes! Woo! Yeah, I just don't know where that is. I don't think I want to go dumpster diving for it. That is frustrating. Oh, and I did garbage today. Did I do bagging for this kit on stream? I think I did. So I can check the stream and see if I cut that piece off or not. That's the good news. So, we can't do the beam. We don't have the beam effect parts. We're just missing things. Wonderful. Okay, so... That's frustrating. Okay. Let's just put this guy together then. They just announce even more wing stuff. It sells. It sells. Thank goodness we did the bagging on stream for once. You might want to use the fixed sub-arm for the funnel since it's more sturdy. It's stressed out by moving the arms and carrying them. You are talking about... I was wondering what this was. This. I was wondering what this was. I just kind of came across it and was like, that was a thing. So we take this off. Then... Okay, so this is... Okay, and then we put this on here. Ah! And then we have the Moon Gundam. Oh, its hands aren't on. With the Moon Gundam missing its beam saber, which is a bit of a problem. Luckily, I have I can look for the piece, and I can always just get the garbage out of the dumpster, as disgusting as that is. I can just, you know, I don't know, disinfect it or something. I can just wrap it in a disinfectant. Okay. But this is the kit. Actually, it looks wonderful. Sadly, the hips are still a little loose. I don't know what to call this joint, the grundle joint. But as you can see, just the legs refuse to stay up. And I've tightened this. I have applied multiple coats. It just refuses. It refuses to stay up. Oop. I'm not really sure what I just did there. Yep, so... But, we're starting with that because that's the only real problem. This was loose. These thigh swivel was loose when I first got it. But, now, just one coating of a joint thickener, completely fine. Wonderful. And mind you, it wasn't like loose like it was moving or anything. It's just like it's very obviously going to be a problem in the future. It has a great bend at the knee. Ooh, it actually has more of a bend than it needs because you can see how it kind of goes back and stops by its own assembly. But it has a good bend at the knee, which means it can give a good kicking posture, can get a good kicky. Ooh. Hip dropping mechanism, I'm going to call it the grundle joint. I'm going to call it the grundle joint. Announced Metal Spirit Damashi Tall Geese for the 30th anniversary. I've put some pics on the stream talk. Okay. Well, we've covered most of the things with the legs. We're just more or less recovering our bases. It doesn't have... It does not have a ankle swivel. That is so that it can have this amazing pivot. So it can have a nice wide stance. And be fairly stable for it. But I can have a nice wide cowboy stance, as you can see. I don't know why you'd ever have it stand like this, but you could always just have it stand on its ankle like that. But it has great ankle pivot. It also has great flexibility in moving the leg back. And how far forward can you move? It can also move very far forward. So it sacrifices rotation for very high flexibility in other regards. And then we go... And then let's see how well its arms maneuver. Oh, that piece just freaking fell out. What keeps you in here, actually? You know, I'm looking at this now, and I'm not really sure what keeps this piece in here outside of friction. And if there is no friction, I don't really understand how this piece is supposed to stay in here. Maybe I probably assembled this piece wrong, so that's probably why it's not staying in. I am a little confused by you, piece. Fuck it. I really don't care. It looks beautiful, by the way, even though it has that, like, hip motion problem. Actually, let me see something real quick. I'm complaining about the hip motion issue, the grundle joint, but it only matters if you have it on its back, and I don't think it's going to be displaying on its back. If it's displayed like this, as you can see, the grundle joint doesn't rotate, so it's fine for what it needs to be. Ooh. Let's see how well its arms move up. That is great articulation. Holy shit. I thought I was gonna be like, oh, it only goes up like part way, like maybe 45 degrees. I knew the shoulder was gonna do a lot of work, but holy shit. Look at that. That is an insane rise in the shoulder. That thing is not tight at all. It had to joint strengthen it and give it a top coat for more friction. It's not. The grundle isn't thick, but at the same time, it doesn't need to be the tightest because it's not going to be displayed on its back. And a coating of joint thickener is enough, at least in the short term, to keep it so it'll hold position when it's like this. When it's sitting up, which is how you're going to want it. And again, it looks great when it's sitting up. Ooh, you got the big moon on its back. Let's see here. I don't have it painted yet, but I think this is going to look really good with a nice steel in the recesses of it. Give it a nice moon look, because the moon is pretty much gray and white. But that was surprising articulation. Oh, the forearm? Okay, so the forearm, that's just not tight in general. Wonderful. Oh, you know, maybe you just don't have it in there. Oh, well, it looks shit when it's not in there. Oh, God. That looks really bad. That looks really bad when it's not in there. I don't know what the point of the forearm weapon is. It looks fine when it's in, as you can see. Seems like they were a little ambitious with this kit, and it kind of benefited in some ways and not in others. Okay, so let's see here. What other... The articulation in the arm, pretty basic. It can bend its arm. What do you want from it? Full rotation, because it's a ball joint at the wrist. Ooh, really, it's the shoulders that you care about. Okay, so the question is, though, how far forward can you go? You can have a good rise, but I'm going to guess that comes at a sacrifice of your forward mobility, and it does. Oh, God, I just realized it's still not full. Okay, so that's a problem. As you can see how the shoulder unit's still not in place again. Yeah, it's not, because it just came off, didn't it? You come off? You piece of shit. It came off. Okay, so let me explain what just happened. The arm is in there because there's no way for it to get out, but it's no longer, you can see, it's no longer attached to the joint. So by moving it up and then moving it back down, it pulled the arm out of its joint. So I just dislocated the shoulder. What a fucking crock of shit. So to get the arm back down... Oh my God. I have to get something to go in between here and then push it back down. If it's willing to. You have to be kidding me right now. I've dislocated the shoulder. There we go. Okay. And so, this is fucking awful. This is... Oh my God. I've never had this issue before with a kit. So I need to get like a toothpick, and I need to push the arm... I can't. I can't because there's no leverage. It's so small, there's no leverage. And it's so loose that if I try to do... Oh, it worked. It worked that time. What the fuck is going on with this kit? Okay, so... I can see how it's supposed to be a feature, because, like, what you can do is you can pull out the shoulders so you can get greater mobility. So it's a good thing that I did that. So you can pull out the shoulders to get greater mobility. But the problem is when you push the shoulders back in, if you push them in at the incorrect angle, you can dislocate the shoulder. This is a very ambitious kit, but it seems that there's a catch-22 for everything that it does that is ambitious. And it feels like this is going to be a pattern. This is a pattern I'm seeing. Is everything that it does that I'm like, that's really cool. Like the shoulders, you can pull out the shoulders, like, you know, like a lot of action figures let you do. So you can, you know, maneuver its shoulders back and forward more, which is really cool. But that comes at the cost 22 that you can dislocate the shoulders by when you push it back in. Good to know. There are pieces you put in there, by the way, for the forearm weapon. Is there other things? Oh, I cut out all the pieces, so let me check the instructions and see what I missed. Because if I missed a thing, that's fine. That's completely on me. Let's see here. Okay, let me go to the arm construction, because I must have just missed it. Oh, we can fold it up. We'll do that in a minute. Do that. Fold it back in. Oh, they just plug into one another. Wonderful. Very simple. So I was just looking at the... There's nothing... It doesn't say anything goes in the arm outside of the weapons themselves. So if you're saying the arm, it's not showing me anything but the weapons to go in the arm. So if there's something to fill that negative space besides the arms... for you, put in the plates on the forearms. But, if you don't need to, if you can, mod it and become a forearm covers. One minute. There's no forearm covers. It just... Maybe... Okay, let's go to the... Because this is a Bandai kit. Sometimes they're like... Oh, by the way, this is something that you're supposed to do earlier in the kit, and it's at the end of the instructions. So let me go to the end of the instructions and see if there's any additional notes. There's this thing that lets you use them as a shield. That's not what we're looking for. No, wait a minute. It's not the kit that I threw away. Okay, that makes me happier. Sorry. So it's not the runner I threw away. The runner I threw away today was not the one that I need. Because it's... Sorry, I just noticed that this is white. And the runner I threw away was an empty blue runner. So I'm missing a white runner. Good to know. Okay. Maybe... I don't know where it is. I have no idea where the runner is. It's probably somewhere around here, but that makes me a little more hopeful because I know I didn't throw away a white runner. And all my runners right now, I have a bunch of spare runners, so if they haven't been thrown away yet. Okay. Okay. Okay, the zigzag piece. So you're saying that's for the shield, which you can test out right now. Well, actually, let's finish the posability. So we have that. The head is a little bit tricky because the head you have to push in all the way, and it has the same problem as the arms where you can dislocate the neck joint for the head when putting the head on, because that's just something that this kit does. It's a little weird. So when you put the head on, if you push down too much and the neck brace isn't on all the way, it can push the head off and you can have a loose neck. This is all holding together pretty well. You might be like, are you trying to like make it not hold together? Yes, actually, because I want to see how well it holds together, so this is just a little stress test. Okay, so of course when you go in this direction, which is the opposite of how they're secured, well, only these ones came off. And actually this is how they are secured. So to get these parts to come off, it looks like what you literally have to do is be very rough with it, going this way, that way, shaking it about, which means that they're pretty secure. The shoulders go in, spins around, and then go to lock in. Okay. Did it? Let's see here. But, okay, so when you were saying plates, you meant the moon plates. We'll test that in a minute. I just have no idea where the G part went. That really annoys me, but luckily, again, I haven't thrown away the... G! 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 I found it. I found it. Because I am a G. I found it. I just turned around, looked at the floor, and I saw it. Ooh, I had a little bit of an autism moment. Oh my goodness. Chat, I'm so upset. This Friday we were gonna watch the space launch of the Artemis, but it got pushed back to April Fools. It got pushed back to April 1st, so no Artemis mission watch along, no space launch mission watch along. I know Opus is besides himself. I know he's put down the toaster. Not while you're still in the... Get out the bathtub, then put down the toaster, Opus. Why are you like this? There we go. Okay. I'm amazing. I found a piece that I thought... Where the fuck is the stand? Sorry, I'm so sorry to curse, but this kit came with a stand. And do you know what's not in my sprues right now? The stand, and that's not the kit's fault. When I opened the box, the stand was here. But it's been it's been over a week of me not building, and I have lost all of the sprues. There was a sprue on the floor. Oh, son of a... This is why there's a video review and a live stream review. We're in the live stream review. The fact that it's scuffed is part of the entertainment value. It's part of the pizzazz. You know, it's why you're here. You know, you're not here for quality. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I messed up my instructions. I held them too tight. Now they're all ruined. Okay, well, let's keep with the posability. We found this part. Do you just plug into the back now? You just like... That's so awkward. It just kind of goes in the back. There's just a hole in the backpack and it just goes in there. Fuck it. Can it reach that? Actually, this is a conundrum. Can you? Oh yeah, you can easily reach that. You can reach that right quick. You're a robot. You don't have to worry about joints. I say that. We've had a lot of trouble with joints. I painted this and the paint is coming off already. I fucking hate this color. Sorry, if you look right here, you can see that you can see a little, yeah, you can see that yellow. You can see how it's nice green over here. You can see a little bit of yellow there. I hate it. Okay. That looks nice, though. I'm really happy I did the custom paint job on this, though. I say custom. We did a little bit of green, and we put a little green in someplace, but I think it definitely comes out really nice. Okay, so head can look up. Not the farthest, but it can have a little bit of angle upward, which is better than a lot of mecha. It can look down pretty well. And as we established earlier, you can pull out the waist. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the Grundle did a thing. I thought it did. Okay, so I thought that happened. So the Grundle came up, so to get... Fuck you, Kit. So the Grundle will lock in place, and it actually takes a little bit of force, and it makes me a little anxious. But... we're just gonna take this off. We're taking it off. We're taking it off. We're taking it off. We're taking it off so it's easier to show posability and what I'm talking about. But there's two things happening here. Firstly, we have a... Oh! God fucking damn it. Not the kit's fault. It's just, it was a little disassembled. This was too high up when I tried. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing, it's, listen. It's a, okay. So. Okay, so we have an ab crunch joint on the hips. But you kind of have to like risk pulling him off to get it. And then what you can also do is you can kind of loosen him on the top to get... Fuck off. I was doing this earlier. You saw me doing it earlier. You saw me doing this earlier. But this is user error. I'm going to chalk this up 100% to user error. I'm not blaming the kit. I don't think this is the kit's fault at all. I think I've just lost the touch. That's not a top coat issue, but you're right. I should top coat it. That's not chipping. That's just me not applying the coat properly. That's not paint chipping. I'm not sure how it looks on your side of it, but I can see it very well. It's just I needed to apply a second coat and I didn't. But this is 100% user error. I assure you. If it wasn't, trust me, I'd be petty enough to be like, the kit's bad. I'd go just full dark side fill. But we can have a good ab crunch. You can pull the joint. You can, when he's down like this, you can kind of like not Again, this is user error. This is user error. I did not have it plugged in again properly. But you can have him you can kind of pull him up on this joint right here. You can pull him up on this joint to kind of make it so he's sitting on the top of the ball to get extra mobility for for even more ab crunch. I'm not gonna do that live because I don't want to. I did it earlier. You know it's possible. I showed you earlier. If you weren't here for it, fuck off. I don't care. Okay. So this kit is finicky as fuck is what we're coming against. It's really good. It's gonna look amazing on a shelf. It's gonna be a nice, you can get into some really cool poses. Honestly, I think, I don't know why, but I mean, any kit looks good when you have like one leg up and the other one like this. But I think it naturally has a good flying posture is how I'd put it. It looks good. It looks like it's a zombie and a Gundam had a baby because that's effectively what it is. It looks good. I don't have the beam saber parts out. I don't want to find those. I don't know where anything is. I have to continue cleaning this room. We're just doing posability right now. What's your spread like, actually? Oh, that reminds me. I have to talk about the legs. I've already talked about the legs, but there's an interesting point about the legs, and that is, look at that nice grundle. God, I love the Moon Gundam, but this thing is a little too unwieldy. Unwieldy is the perfect word for it. But speaking of the zombie, actually, I'm surprised. The skirts. This is as far as the skirts go out. That's a beautiful spread. Okay, that's a wonderful spread. Can you Jocko pose? Can you Jocko pose? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jocko pose! Oh god. It can totally Jocko pose, but it is so unwieldy, it is fucking painful to do. It can absolutely Jocko pose. I can feel it. I can feel it, chat. Okay. I can... Fuck off. We're not doing this right now. It can absolutely Jocko pose, but as you can see, it's so unwieldy that it doesn't want to. Come on. Jocko pose like a... Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't Jocko pose by, like, falling onto your face. You have to have your arms supporting you as well. We're so close. We're so close to greatness. We're there. It can Jocko pose. Look at that ass! Holy shit. But it can Jocko pose. It can Jocko pose. That's not the best Jocko pose. I still think the Zaku police type has a better Jocko pose. That thing can Jocko pose with the best of them. But this is a pretty good Jocko pose for like a Universal Century kit. Can't get over the stomach being maroon and the blue-purple being deep blue on video. Oh. It's ready for story time. That's a fun pose right there. Ah, that's not fun. It's like, Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. I might have to tighten this joint. I'm gonna have to be real with you because it keeps coming off. I did not expect this to be a weak joint, but when everything's together, but he can sit like a child at, like, you know, ready for story time. Okay, we can Jocko pose. That is... Oh, wait a minute. We fucked up the Jocko. You know what? We're not getting back into the Jocko pose. We're done with the Jocko pose. It can Jocko pose. That's the important thing. It got the Jocko pose challenge just barely. I'm happy that I did the burgundy on the pipes. Ooh. But yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's like blue instead of being its violet or purple self. It's blue. And chat. Look. Oh, thank you, Kit. You know, I keep forgetting to talk about it, but there's a fun little thing I want to talk about with this kit. Not that. Fucking hell. Okay. No, I did intend to take it apart. Don't worry. So, you might want to thicken its waist. A lot of its waist stuff you might want to thicken. But, speaking of thicken. This is not a problem with it being thick. This is a problem with it being too tight. And you might be like, but the leg just fell off. How can it be a problem with it being too tight? Let me explain physics to you real quick, and let me read chat first. It wasn't for me, but it, have a vertical most of the... Oh, thank you, Hisaki, for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Look at those little dinosaurs. Get on here. Welcome, welcome. We're just going through the review process of this kit. We've built it, and we're going over what we sent. Reading chat, I see. Ooh. Serpent Dragon. Oh, ooh. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ooh. But we're going over the kit, and a little oddity of this kit is the leg. And that is, the legs are so tight, they fall off, which sounds like an oxymoron, but I can explain it. Okay? Because if you look very closely, look at the base of the leg. You see, not this part, but right here, you can see these little nubbins. You see these little nubbins. I'm going to try to get in close so you can get a good look at them. It's not focusing. It's not focusing. Wait a minute. I might have to... Okay. There's little nubbins, though. And these are like the anchor points for the leg. And these are meant to add friction for the leg, and they do. And it makes it so that these legs are super high friction. So much so that my chat had to actually tell me to get graphite to lube up the joint so that it rotates better. And it works, but now it comes off. And what's happening with it is that because you have these little... I don't even know if you can see it on camera, but you see that little shiny part. What happens is that normally with a joint, you'll have it... How do I put it? It'll be like this, right? Where this is the base of it, and then this is the end, where the end will have a little bit more girth. Then it'd be better if I show it like this. A little bit more girth than the base of it, so that way it kind of locks in. It goes like this, you know? It locks in like this. But what's happening is it's like this instead, where the thickest part of it is this end and not the tip. And so instead of having the plastic kind of wrap around and lock in like this, it's doing this. And so the leg, when you rotate it, wants to naturally push off and get back to its natural state of being like this. So it's like this when it's on, and it wants to be like this. So the leg naturally pushes itself off of the joint when you're maneuvering it and you're not being careful. It's not third party. This is Bandai, baby. This is all Bandai. It's a really good kit, and we're criticizing it right now, but this is something that I realize of what's wrong with the kit, because the legs are really, really oddly constructed, and it's actually fitting that the legs fall off easily, because the high-grade Suzabi has the same issue. But it's a really, really fun kit. Ooh, but there's little things about it that make it a little bit of a pain. I would recommend the kit. It's very fun once you get it all built. It looks great. As you can see, once you get it all built, for some reason the color grading on my camera is making it look more blue than it should be. It should be a little bit more purple. But it's great. Ooh, it's a beautiful, beautiful kit. And actually, we are going to test... If I can find the parts... here it is. The shield. It's one of the first attempts at a polycap-free high grade. That would explain a lot, because there's later polycap-free high grades that are a lot cleaner. But the early polycap-free high grades are a little hit or miss. I have the 241 Zaku 2 Revive. That kit can be a little bit harder to manage because some of its polycap free zones, specifically around the wrists, are too loose and you have to tighten them. That's the first kit I've ever had to do custom work on. Okay, so over here we had this piece in, its weapon in, and it fell out because it was too loose. Now we need to plug this in so we can test the shield mechanic. But we can't get this out because it's too tight. And that summarizes the kit perfectly. If something isn't too loose, it's too tight. Come on. There we go. Ooh, but it's not hard to get out. And then what we do is plug this in. And then it just says we grab one of these parts. Oh, goodness. Oh, good. It's an... Everything in this kit is as extremes. Goodness. Take this off. And then use this as a shield. I think that's one piece too many. Actually, it looks a little awkward with... This is how it's shown in the instructions as a shield, and I think it looks a little awkward. It looks nice from this angle, but from this angle... I don't know, let's see how it looks as an actual being used as a shield. It doesn't look half bad. It's not painted, so it's very bare. That's my bad. Oh, it's a beautiful kit. It looks amazing. Ooh. Let's see here. It's really, though, it's very much a transitionary kit. Where, like I say a lot of times when I build kits from, say, Iron-Blooded Orphans, it's when they're starting to, like, move away from polycaps and they're trying to figure out how to make things with less and less polycaps. This is them figuring out we don't need polycaps, but not figuring out how all that works yet. So it's a very ambitious kit, and it has a lot of cool features to it. But not all the parts setting, not everything fits together exactly as well as you want it to. Which is not a deal breaker, because it still fits a lot better together than some old polycap kits, to be honest. Let me get the shield back assembled. Don't know. This part goes here. We're gonna do something else in this. You're back after Twitch crashed? Oh, wait, shit. Did stream crash? Oh, goodness. Welcome, Jihadi. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Did stream crash on Twitch? Or did just your Twitch crash? Recently, Twitch has been a bit of a bother. You can stack plates vertically and use it as a wrist sword. I feel like I wouldn't be able to take that seriously. Oh, wait a second. No, what you mean is... Oh, wait a minute. So, I was just going to show off this feature for more compressed storage. You can just put the pieces together. I'm going to do this just to show you can. And I'm going to show you why it's not worth doing. Because, oh my god, this is immediately painful. You just got to get all those pieces aligned. It's not that bad, actually. But you can have all the pieces aligned for a nice... Ooh. I just turned my screen and I was like, why is Jujutsu Kaisen on that screen? And I just... It's because I still have the Discord open. Oh, only yours. Okay. Well, I hope it doesn't have any more crashes. But you can have that, and then you want to use this arm. Ooh. It comes with like arms that you can fold out to hold all these, but these have a lot of girth, so you're just better off with the arm that's kind of preset in place. God, that feels heavy. Can you stand up with that? Oh, can you? Oh, can you? What? No, can you? Okay, so you might need a stand if you have all the panels folded up. You might need a stand. We got it standing up with the panels all out. Also, I meant to say, your model had me confused when we first rated it. I thought you were a perpetual Gundam mode. I don't know what that means. Ooh. I'm terrible with slang. Oh. No. This is just a chibi model I'm using while I get a proper model worked on. It's just a transitionary model that I like because it's cute. Your eyebrows and nose bandage make a... Ooh. Oh, make a Gudama face. I see it, I see it. A lot of times when people tune in, they think the eyebrows are the eyes. And they go like, oh, your cheeks are like, I think my eyes are the cheeks because I got a little bit of a squashed face. But let's get these pieces out. Okay, let's do the wrist sword thing. I want to see that. I don't feel like I can take it seriously, and I don't think it's going to be able to support the weight of it. But I see how it would work. Because you have these little pieces right here, and I was wondering what these were for. You can lock this in, and then you can get this out. Not this one. Get this out. I'm doing this on stream so you can see how difficult it is. It's a little bit of pain. Yes, yes. Ooh. Cyanide and happiness. Ooh, I haven't watched that in a while. Wait, is that like all I can do? Oh, wait, really? Wait, can I just make like a two? I want to make a really long one. Wait a minute. I haven't watched Cyanide and Happiness in so long. Okay, so... This is the end of the blade. So if you want to do the blade, you have to do it like this. Wait a minute, I just realized you can only do the one blade at a time. It doesn't come with two... Where's the thing? It doesn't come with two of these. So you can't have it have two blade arms. You can only have one blade arm. Aw. That means I just have to make one really long one. But let's see... No, I can't make one really long one because... Ah, man. Because the parts are not compatible because they're sided. So, we're going to connect this part. We're going to connect this part. But... Gude Tama. A.k.a. yeah, lazy egg. Ooh. Is this the long... It's not the long beam rifle version. This is... Ooh. This is the normal beam rifle if you don't count the wood furniture. I still need to finish painting the beam rifle, actually. Why do you hate me? Can you... I can hear that. It does not want to get... Fuck it, I'm taking off my glove. I'm taking off my glove. There... Where is it? Come on! Come on! Look at those varicose veins. Ew. Oh, God, this is... Oh, God. So, the... Ooh. Brows are eyes. Ooh. The blue is the eyes. Ba, 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 ba. The brows are eyes. The nose band-aid, okay. Or you're saying for the lazy egg. W mouth, is the lip shadow. Ooh, I can see it's a little chinny. What is wrong with you? What? It comes with two? Okay, let me check. Let me check. What sprue is this? Maybe I was looking at the wrong... Okay, E. Okay, so it definitely comes with two if this is E, because there's two E sprues. Wait a minute. Okay, it does come with two. Thank you. This is why I have a chat, because I'm incompetent. Ooh, this is also why you have scripted. Howdy dowdy. Welcome, welcome, gay. Welcome. Ooh. Jack, ooh. Top viewers. That fucking... Why is there a bot right now? Get away from being bot. Ooh. Yeah, let's see here. So I was just making sure I didn't miss a chat. Okay, so yes, Twitch, this one, showed a naked hand on stream. Oh my god, don't cancel me, bro. Don't cancel me! Ah! Don't cancel me with my freaking varicose... And it's not varicose veins. Varicose veins are like what nurses have. Those are the ones where, like, their leg veins, where the capillaries are all, like, exploded because they've just been walking up and down stairs their entire working career. That's what a varicose vein is. I just have really exposed veins. I get that from my mom. Ooh. You look at those. Just look how... look how... Oh, God. You should see me when I'm extra hydrated. You can see those things, like, from a mile away. Use a tool for... I don't... On a matter of principle, I kind of don't even want to. Wait, what do you mean chat paused? Okay. Wait. No, not that piece. This piece. Okay, and then... Not that piece. And then this is the final... Okay, we can make a very long one. So we can make very long... Okay, I'm very happy with this, right? I'm very happy with this. Okay, so we can make very long, and... There we go. It's you. You're the problem one. Hold up. I'm so pissed off with this, I'm just gonna disassemble it. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna disassemble it to get it. I am... This is why we do this live on stream, so you can see the joys and pains of building. You know, I was really happy with all these. Okay, and it just comes out once you do that. Why not? Okay, it came out, and then we put this here, put this here, and then this here. Okay. There's no way these arms are going to be able to support all this weight, but you can have two big-ass blades that you can then take these and plug them in. YouTube link not working? Ooh. Is the YouTube link not working? Actually, let me check that real quick. What about? Ironically, I'm gonna have to go to... Ah! What did I just do? Give me one moment. Ryu Wee Woo. Is the YouTube link not working? I'll give you a link to YouTube. Bop. I did not care. Bop. Paste. There's the YouTube link, and you know what? If you want it also... If you want the Discord link, I'll also share that wherever it is. Where? I just opened Ryu Wee Woo link. There it is. Paste. Sure. Sure, you know what? If we're just sharing links, sure. If the YouTube link isn't working, though, there you go. And let me get YouTube chat back up. Let me... Oop. You're opening it backwards. No, I'm not. No, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Fucking expect me to know what I'm doing on stream. What are you... You've been watching this long enough to know I'm incompetent. Ooh. Yeah, Expedition 33 BGM because, ooh, I like the game. I like the game a lot. So, a lot of times, ooh. And I got the entire soundtrack, like, in February. It shipped in February, and I got it. So, since then, I've just been using it. I think we've just been listening to track 1 on, loop, though. Ooh, I want to make, like, a super compilation of all the video game music that I like and just have that be my BGM. I mean, I have a custom BGM, but I use that more for openings. Discord link works. Okay. My lore is not Eldritch, but people keep... I did not intend for it. You're seeing the king in yellow. No, I'm a pachycephalosaur. No. No, I'm a pachycephalosaur. Hence the bald. It doesn't come through in the chibi, but... Ricey made the same thing as, like, king, yellow. Oh my god. It's an Eldritch... No. No, it didn't come through my mind in a minute. No, I'm Ceph as in pachycephalosaur. I'm a pachycephalosaur. My full name is Joseph Ryusuke King, as in Pachycephalosaurus Draco Rex. and people just come in as like yellow, king in yellow. Nah. You see, the insanity, the mindlessness, that's all natural. We didn't need to read for that. Monster Hunter Bird. Wait, for Pachycephalosaur? Is that Monty? Wait. Ooh. Can we get this on? Okay, so I guess it'd go on like... It's not even on camera. Oh god, didn't see the king in yellow, but now I now I do. Yeah, fuck. Let's see here. Ooh. No, it's not Eldrick, but I have been compared in my writing style, which I've never shared on stream, but in my writing style, and all sorts of things, I've been compared to, like, Lovecraft, except for the racism, luckily. Not the racism, but in a lot of other things. Not the racism, hold up, wait a minute. I put it on backwards. Oh, damn it. But I've been compared to, like, Lovecraftian in several ways in other aspects. And it always surprises me every time. Okay, so... How am I gonna show this on stream when it's literally so... It's not meant to be that long. If it wasn't meant to be that long, then Bandai wouldn't let us do it. Okay. If God did not want us to eat the apple, he would not have made the tree. Fucking... Hold on, we need to zoom out a little. Mr. Lay? Oh god. You can excuse the racism. You just give Kulu kind of vibes. Oh. Thank you for the we still need to play Sucker for Love, A Date to Die For. I love the Sucker for Love streams. We did 2 streams for Sucker for Love. Oh my god, we used the power of God to beat the Catwoman. I remember that. That makes no sense. Hold up, maybe I can bring up the clip. Do I have a video? Okay, show and tell. Do I have a video? I don't have a video. Hold up, let me show you. Sucker for Love. So I have the clip, but I don't have a video input. So let me go to DAL video. The title of this video. It already exists! Of course it does. Video 2. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, so add files, go to videos, go to this, go to let's. Okay, where is it? Where's Sucker for Love? Does it not exist? There's Lubricated, there's Hammer Time, there's I Love the Gay. All these make no sense for people who haven't seen this before. Where's where's the Sucker for Love clip, actually? Don't be naughty, I'm not looking at chat for a second. Reacts, reports, videos. Did I never make it into its own isolated clip? Gundam the Origin, Hammer Time. It's not here. Oh, shit. Well, that's a good thing to notice. Huh. Well, that's annoying. I don't actually have the video. Ooh. Sucker for Love is great. I mean, it's just the background image of Master Link, and it looks like very Eldrick, and it got confused. That's just me and Amber, because the channel's title is N Amber Clad, because that's the lore justification. I'm still bald! We're good. We're good. It was 200 pounds. Oh my god. Guntama confirmed. Oh, that is so cursed. Ooh. Did you get the vinyl records? I did not get the vinyl because I have nothing to play vinyl records with. Let me read that. Let me check out the Discord. That's beautiful. Unironically, this is beautiful. Oh my god, it's Gundams drawn in the original line art for the 0079 style. I actually love this. I fucking love how jank this is. Oh, I love him. I love. You can't see his face properly. Let me get his. Never. I love him. Look at that. Oh god, that is such a sad Barbatos. Aki moved to the other chat. Amazing. Yaku is a dodo bird. Ooh. Barbie Grams. Ooh. It is Barbie Grams. Look at it. He's so he looks so sad. He's like, oh dude. He put on a little way, and he's just done for. We're supposed to be looking at the Moon Gundam. Ooh. Actually gonna do one little thing. This might crash stream. I'm so pissed that I might render the video right now. How is it not here? Eldrick Jesus, this is the clip. So, there it is. So, why isn't Eldrick Jesus? So, Jesus. So, I edited the video. I have it all set up. I just never rendered it. I just never rendered the video. Huh. Ooh, sorry, I was so confused by this that I just... browse. I'm just gonna render a video live on stream, then show you it. Here, save, render. It's a short video, so hopefully it won't crash things. Okay. I wonder how the Turn A Gundam would look. I wonder how a lot of Gundams would look in this. It's honestly, it's kind of funny. It kind of feels more like a classic super robot with the Barbatos style. Ooh, it's the head that gets me. He has so much emotion in it. Then again, all of them kind of look depressed from that angle. Let's look at the other ones. No, he looks heroic. Look at him. He looks like he's ready to fight. He looks like he's ready to go at it. He just looks a little dorky. I like this one though for the... Is that the unicorn? Ooh. Or is it the narrative? They both have red glowy parts. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. I haven't watched those ones yet. I'm still finishing up Gundam X. But I love the glowy glow. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Ooh. Okawara style? Oh, okay. Best Mecha Collection RX-70A2 Gundam Revive version is total dad bod. High-waisted pants and saggy chest. Oh my god. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, so the freedom is nice. God, I cannot wait to start doing customs. Actually, looking at all these cannot make me do more customs. And I kind of feel oh, wait a minute. It's okay that the Discord's there because it's not like I'm showing DMs. Oh. I'm sorry, I like this. I like that. That's just a good reaction image. Ooh, I don't even know if I can recreate that. I love that little thing. Oh god. God. They are still recovering from the war. That's the unicorn narrative. Yeah, narrative. Narrative has like the... It has a little bit of blue in it because it has a core fighter, doesn't it? It looks like the new Gundam. Ooh. I love him. Okay, wait. We're supposed to be looking at this with his incredibly long, silly blades. If Bandai didn't want us to do this, they would not give us the option. But oh god. How am I supposed to show this off? Wait a minute, how far can we go back? Okay. It doesn't even look like blades. It looks fucking stupid. The fact that Bandai lets us do this is amazing, though, because they could have easily made it that you were only able to do this with like 2 or 3 pieces, but the fact that they put these little sockets in each one of them means that they were like, yeah, we're okay with you being stupid with the kit. And I appreciate that, because I am stupid. Now, you're supposed to have this piece is supposed to be the end piece, like it's a blade. Ooh, but just because I don't want to rebuild all these, this is how long it's supposed to be, and it looks really good this long. Ooh, it doesn't stay in the most secure, but as we established, this is an early polycap free kit. Okay, so how large do we want the blades? Yes, exactly. And I appreciate the freedom, and my only issue is I have no idea how I'm going to like get it in frame for like the I still have to do the Danan Gay and the Zaku review. But I honestly think I'm gonna do a review of this just because there's a lot to be wary about it. There's a lot to know about this kit, but also there's a lot of fun to have about this kit. Also, it's a kit that has enough room that you can do wood. You can give it wood furniture. And any beam rifle that I can add wood furniture to is a kit that I love. Ooh. Let's just. I want to see how it looks with its beam rifle. I need to finish the painting on this, but come on. Hands come off easy. The butt of the rifle isn't too far back. Okay. I want you to hold it. I want you to hold it. I want you to hold it. No, I don't want it. Okay, breaking the hand. Come on. Oh, don't do this to me. You've been such a, well, actually, you've been temperamental the whole night. There we go. That's a good looking boy. Or girl, I don't know. Usually when there's like an actual spirit within a Gundam, I'm pretty sure it tends to be a woman, so maybe the default should be woman. Okay, so do you need to know about the kit? It's confidential only. Oh god. Oh god, the hand broke again. Okay, so this is a problem. The hand keeps breaking. I want to put it in a pose, but the fingers keep busting off, which is ironic because normally the problem I have with trigger hands, is that it's impossible to take them apart once they're on, so I never take them off the gun. This one, it does not want to stay in one piece, which is a shame because I really want to have that cross-body hold. But with the slightest pressure, it just comes apart. You can't really see it, but I know it's... Okay. So, it's a little bit the whole kit's finicky. It's either too tight or too loose. Is this the whole kit in a nutshell? It's still a great kit. I'm very happy I built it. It's lovely. And I haven't done a size comparison, which is normally what we do. We've been so busy with other things. We have done no size comparisons. Ooh. So, ooh. Of course we have to do a size comparison with the RX-78. I don't want to repose this guy because, like, well, he looks so stupid. At certain angles, he looks really good in this pose, I promise. I promise, he looks really good in this pose at certain angles. This is not one of them. Okay, so, this is the entry-grade American type without stickers. So this is just the same size, it's 1/44. Same scale. So, it's a big boy. Okay. But not as big as I was expecting it to be. But get out the Zazabi. It's all messed up. I'm gonna do some comparisons. This is a high-grade Zazabi, so if you're like, this doesn't look that great, and it's a high-grade, don't worry about it. The Vargale doesn't have the that problem. They should have the same mold right. I mean, if the Vargale came out second, they could have updated the mold very easily. So it's like the same mold, quote-unquote. And holy crap, this is immediately more massive. Now, of course, it looks bigger because it's closer to the camera. And yeah, it has the same joints. Yeah, its legs, the legs of this kit are the same as the arms of the Zazabi. And these arms fall off really easily, so I have no idea what they were thinking. Maybe they were like, oh hey, you know, like this is like a prototype for the Zazabi. But yeah, it has its arms are the same joints as the legs for this kit, and both are just incredibly loose. But Jesus Christ, I thought this was gonna be bigger. Ooh. I thought this was gonna be wow. I did not expect it to be this small. It's still a big kit with a lot of personality. Get the Kasi for the comparison. It's appropriate to use the Kasi. I have the Psycho right there. I'll use the Psycho. But there's that. Let's compare it to kind of like in spirit predecessor to the new Gundam. Let's see how it compares to the new Gundam. It's still short. It feels so big when you build it, because it is. But then you actually compare it to Char counterattack suits, and you realize it's not that big. Oh god, it feels like a big boy, but I feel like that kind of goes further to its credit. That it feels like it has a lot of geometry and detail, because it does. But it packages it all in a fairly concise form, in all honesty. It's really nice. I'm completely forgetting something, and I know I am. We're supposed to watch Voyage to the Lunes. I never closed the YouTube poll. Oh god! I know now, I never closed the YouTube poll. Oh. The polls are only supposed to last the first hour. Nobody liked Moonfall. Do you not like Roland Emmerich? Chat, why don't you like Roland Emmerich? This is a Roland Emmerich household. How dare you not like Roland Emmerich in this household? How dare you not like the worst movie on that fucking list? Okay, I gave you 4 movies to pick from, and none of you picked the worst movie. Okay? What? I thought you had no taste. What is wrong with you? You don't want to watch a movie where the moon is like an artificial satellite crashing into the Earth because AI wants to make humans extinct? You don't want to watch like that. It's literally like the part from Gurren Lagann. That's literally part of the Gurren Lagann where the moon's gonna crash into the Earth. It's like that, but instead of being like one episode of an anime, they made it an entire movie. Made by the same guy who made Independence Day, and you're like, ooh, I like Independence Day. He also made like, what was it, 2012, and you're like, that's not that. It has good yeah, it has good destruction in it. That's all you're gonna get from the movie. Ooh. See, the moon adds a lot to the volume to it. You know what? Actually, you saying that reminds me. I have a scale for extra autism points. Oh. I have a scale. Don't worry, it's not that reflective. Like you can see how. Like you can't see shit, so it's not reflective. Don't worry about me. I just want to see how much do you weigh? Okay. Okay. That's really light, actually. It's 2.3, and for comparison, that's 2.8. Actually, okay, maybe it's not that light for how big it is. We've been doing a lot of master grades recently. No, the feet have great ankle pivot. They don't have ankle rotation. So it has great ankle pivot, as you can see, great ankle pivot, but there is absolutely no rotation. So you have to rely on the only rotation on this kit's leg is, well, the thigh rotation. So I guess you can get it to you can get it into a cute anime schoolgirl pose, you know? you can get into that pose, I guess. But I want to see how much this weighs. We're just gonna put all these. I don't want to like reassemble these pieces, so we're gonna take these pieces and we're gonna put everything on. We're just gonna have everything on here. That does add a lot. That adds a lot of weight to this kit, actually. Ooh. Yeah, so this kit actually becomes heavier. Let's see how heavy are you? There's no you are chunky as fuck. Yeah, there's no way. This kit's super heavy. There's no way. I was like, is it heavier? No, there's no way. There's no way. This is an old, thick plastic high grade. Oh, its leg fell off. Oh wait, we were supposed to be doing a comparison with, and just like this kit, its legs fall off really easily, but for the opposite reason. Okay, so it does add a lot of weight. It adds a lot of mass. I think that's, let's see here. It was 23, and it went to 3.9. We needed to do the Sucker for Love clip, but it added 3.9, it's like 3.1. So that's an addition of 8, I believe, because it's -2, so it's 10 minus 2, so it's 8. So that's almost like, that's an increase of like 40% about. So, like, the panels by themselves increase the kit's weight by, like, 40%. It's a little dusty, don't worry about it. But, considering this is considering this is literally a prototype for the Sazabi, you can really see in the shoulders how it has the big shoulders, it has the kind of secondary shoulder flaps like it has here. It has a different shape, but it has the arm shape. It's more organic and rounded here, but this is literally just a blockier version where it has the elbow going out and then it has this segment here. You can still see how these would have, how this is kind of like, you can feel the prototype nature of it. The weapons are literally it's just a smaller version of the same beam rifle. You can really feel that. It's just a smaller version. There are differences, of course, you know, like how this one is fully shrouded while only the top is shrouded here. Interestingly, it doesn't have the... It does not have the particle cannon here, but it has the Verniers here. It has these thrusters, like the Verniers. It really does. It does really feel, because it is a prototype Sazabi. When I'd love to see how the Vargil looks as well. The waist is almost identical, yes, with the piping. But it kind of is like a perfect in-between between a Gundam and the Sazabi. You know, I know, again, it's meant to be a Sazabi prototype, but at the end of the day, it really does feel like if you took the new Gundam and the Sazabi and they had a baby. In all honesty, it really does feel like the two had a baby. And it does ignore the fact that it's missing a leg, don't worry about it. But when you have them all together, I think it comes together really nicely. And Jesus Christ, that real grade is so tall. The real grade is like 23, 24 meters when like the new Gundam's supposed to be like 22. It's so big. Oh goodness, but it's a great kit. Here's that Sucker for Love clip, by the way. Add files, videos, But I'm literally married to Esther.
Did you know that even amongst gods there are things that are strictly taboo?
That's Mary, don't worry about it. I made a promise under God to be true and honest to Esther. I don't care what elder god you are, the only god I believe in is Jehovah on high. You cannot separate me from my wife. We can beat her together, there's still hope for love. Draw this symbol instead. Jesus! Yes! I told you I believed in a higher God that he shall give us salvation. Praise Jesus! This is a wonderful kit.
Praise Jesus.
It has a little bit, of blemishes in some places, but it's beautiful.
And the Holy Ghost. The Trinity shall guide us.
I can't read chat while this is up, so just give me a second. But I'm literally married to Esther.
Okay, sorry about that.
I can't believe I didn't have that rendered already. What time is it? It is 3. Oh god, it's almost 4 hours in. Maybe I should save Voyage du Lune. Maybe I should save that. I should save that for a watch along. I want to do it now, but I really feel like I should save it for a watch along. Do you want to watch a over 100-year-old movie that's 10 minutes long, or do you want to wait until we launch a rocket to the moon to watch that? What would you prefer, chat? That guy looks familiar. That's Mary. He's an asshole. That's Mary. He's a prick. Oh, goodness. The Vargil comes with some moon backpack thingy. Not enough to make the moon backpack, though. Okay, so it comes equipped with some panels, but not as many. It sounds like is identical with the moon, except the backpack and the head. Is it identical? I thought the torso was a little different. Okay, I'd still want to get the Vargil. The Apex collab. You know what? Better yet, the Apex collab video. We can watch that. Okay. French music. Stop. We have had too much French today. We are good. We no more French. No more French. Okay. So. Thank you. We can end stream by watching the collab. Oh my god, I didn't even notice you shared this. Oh my word. I cannot do a French accent, so if you think the French accent sounds terrible, that is because it does. I cannot do French. I do not listen to the French enough. I can do other accents. I cannot do French. No. This accent is if it offends you, then all the better. That is a beautiful. Was this a third party? What was this? Metal Robot Tall Geese. Is this a 30th anniversary? So it has Gundam on it, so it is not third party. Let me show you, chat. Let's go. That is a beautiful kit, though. Oh god, it's probably like $500 though, because it's a metal build. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's so beautiful. I'd love it, you know, because the real grade is a. It is poo-poo. It is no good. I do not like. I do not like it. It is not for me. French is no more. No. Begone. Begone for filthy French. I can smell you from here. Oui. That is how. Yes, that is because that is what you smell like. But that is a beautiful kit. In all honesty, it is a. Oh. Oof. Oh, that is wonderful. Again, it's probably like $200 fucking or something. Temu French, yes. There's been one time where I did an imagined French accent by accident while I was driving in my car, because I am autistic and I sometimes just do that kind of thing. And I was like, I have found the perfect French accent. And then I was like, I'm never going to be able to do this again, and nobody will believe me because I am alone in my car while driving in the boonies. But it just came to me, chat. I was like, I have figured it out. And I had the perfect French accent, which was not over the top, not offensive. It was just perfect. And then I lost it forever. And nobody would ever believe me. I posted the Vargil in Discord. You can see it. It's identical. It's purple. It's not identical. Not identical. It's fucking purple. Look at it. Look at it. Chat. Chat. Is this purple? Is this purple? I do not think so, chat. He says it is identical. Is there look at that? Look at the beam rifle. You know what I don't see on that beam rifle? There is no wood furniture. It is uncultured, unrefined. You say it is identical. You say it is identical, but look at it. Look at it. The color, she is wrong. Okay? There is no wood furniture. How the fuck do you get it to hold it like that? I was trying to get it to hold the gun like that, and mine, the fingers kept coming off. Occupation hazard. The metal frame figure is a figure, not a kit. I know it's a figure. You know, I know it's a figure. Which is also why it's so expensive, because it's pre-built. Okay, so it's not identical. He is colorblind because you mammals, you scurried around in the dark for so long under the boot of the fascist dinosaur for so long that you lost your sight for color. You lost your taste for artistry. Okay. Let me go to the... I'm still talking in the fucking horrible French accent. It's so bad, it's offensive. Also, welcome to the Discord, Aki. Welcome. You are welcome. Oh, you are welcome here. Okay, welcome. That is fucking German. Okay, it doesn't matter. They're both dirty. They're both Eurotrash. They're both dirty mammals. Fuck. It's stream talk. Wait a minute. We want to watch the Apex Legends before we go. Okay, dirty. Wait, no, this is the... Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. What channel is it? Shit. Is it in general chat? Shit, wait a minute. Shit, Ricey, what channel was it? Ricey, help a brother out, man. Bro, help a brother out. Hold up. That guy right there, the guy with the black hair, not this one, not the guy with the wide eyes. This guy with the black hair, you looking at him? He looks like Cesare from Big Top Burger. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, so, you know, I'll just look it up on my phone. Hold up. Cesare Big Top Burger. Okay, hold up. In a minute. Hold up. Let me show you real quick. Okay, you looking at him? You see him? I think he looks the same. I think it looks the same. They both have a turtleneck and, you know, black hair, and they look done with everything. Oh. That's the first thing I thought of. It's a Gundam. I like that channel. I like it. That's not what you're talking about, but I like him. Oh, filthy New Yorker who's given up on life. There go I, but for the grace of God. I need to have a background. Actually, wait a minute. I have no background track, and it sounds awful. I just realized. 1 minute. Seth BGM. Okay. I'm supposed to be finding the clip. It's in Gundam. That's what you mean. Okay. I read it's in Gundam as It's a Gundam. My apologies. I like It's a Gundam. He's a funny dude. Okay, it's in Gundam. Wait. It's in Gunpla and Models. There it is. Okay. So we go here. Is it loading? Yes. Okay, we'll end on this. We'll end on reacting to this. I purposely did not watch it, so that way we could watch it together. Stop it! Stop playing! Okay. We're good. We're gonna watch a video now. It's gone, because I cannot listen, there's no way. There's no way, man. Unless I can go into like an offensive Creole accent. No. Oh god. Okay. Oh, looking at myself, black hair, turtleneck, hold up, wait. Well, hold up. Are you also pale? Are you literally the living dead? Because Cesare's a zombie. Okay? Are you dead inside or out? Because then yes. No, I found it. I dug deep. Okay, so we go to Discord, Explorer. Galaxy, wait, what, it would be in Brave. Here? Okay. And, of course, it's too big. Chat, it's too big. I need to make it smaller. Okay. We're getting there. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. We'll do this, then I'll link you out somewhere. I'll probably raid out on Twitch if there's still enough people on Twitch. But, we'll watch this, and then we'll be good. I say that, and then I forget where everything is, and there we go. Okay. Well, thank you for pinging it to me. I did find it. And then I need to turn on desktop audio. That should be correct. Okay. Twitter is notoriously quiet, so if it's really quiet, I can look, But if it's quiet, tell me.
どんだけ P2020 をもっとしても中身は結局2020なんだよ。
Endless waltz?
火力を求めるならランページを選びな。
I don't know what they're
使いこなせるや
saying.
つが欲しいなら私に任せな。カイリ、おい聞いてんのかよ。
Okay, so the Freedom Gundam is based off of his clothes, obviously.
すっげえ火力だな。ちょっと暇だから生かしたスーツでも作ってやろうか。
Listen, we won't make a new Titanfall. We'll do the next best thing. Okay, wait a minute. I'm more interested in the Char Aznable outfit than any of the mobile suits. Wait a minute. It's really... Okay, there's a lot of mobile suits. Okay, that didn't look so good. That looks a little awkward. I know they have to be human proportions. Some Gundams translate to human proportions better than others. They massacred my boy, the Qasim. Yeah. Okay, wait. We're gonna. That looks. Okay, it looks a little weird. It looks a little. I don't know which mobile suit this is. The Freedom, maybe? I don't know. Okay, but the fact that I can't just be... I've seen the Freedom a bunch of times, but I'm not sure if this is supposed to be the Freedom or so. I don't know what this is supposed to be. And unless it's a mobile suit, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. So I was gonna be like, this is a okay. But the fact that I can't recognize it means it's not. I know... Actually, wait, it doesn't have high heels. I was about to say, like, I know it's already womanly, but... That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. They made it into a femme fatale. They made it into Rouge the Bat. They made my death scythe into a waifu. Oh, God. God, he's fat as fuck. They tried to translate it, but his head is like so big that it looks goofy. The thing is, the Qasim Gundam, I think, was just a bad choice. I know it's Hathaway's Flash, you want to tie it in, but you should have picked the Odysseus or something, because the Qasim Gundam is such an exaggerated form and shape that this ain't it. This ain't it. And it's such a blocky boy that you can see already how it's like having to bend, and it looks like a Spirit Halloween costume is being worn by this model. It's not the prettiest. Now that looks good. Sure, it's off model, but it has to fit the human shape. And the aerial already has a womanly frame, so putting it on a feminine model, it just works. It just works. So that one, again, off model, but it translates well. You're making the best out of a bad situation. That's how I'd describe this one. This is probably like the second best one so far, but where the aerial, I was like, listen, this is fair, this is understandable. I'm looking at this one going, you are the Freedom, I think. I don't know what any of you are. You're the Spec too. I don't fucking know what any of these are. Listen, I cannot name Gundams worth a damn, but normally when I see them, I'm like, I know what you are. I'm looking at the wings, I'm thinking, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I saw the GQ neck and it looked cursed. Oh, fucking. Oh. You know, honestly, the GQ is already kind of a monster, so like, it's probably the second best looking one here. It's probably the GQ is already so fucky wucky with its appearance that like it's already so stylized that like the Ariel, it's just like, yeah, it looks like a demon. It's very off model, but it's just like, was the original model that good to begin with? And it's like, maybe not. That's the Destiny 2. I haven't gotten to Gundam Seed Destiny. So I was correct in Gundam Seed, though. You almost look good. But I hate your little wings. Okay, I'm happy they just... You know what? I take everything back. I take everything back I said about the Epion. Those things are the most pitiful wings I've ever seen. Why is it, firstly, why is it in that pose? You know, secondly, I know it's doing a super attack, but... those are the saddest fucking wings, man. The whole thing with the... Just don't. Just make it one of the other Gundam. Make it the 00 from the anime or something. Don't make it the Wing Gundam from Endless Waltz. The whole thing is that it has big, beautiful wings. Oh my god, they're waifu. They made my Gundams into waifu. My incel rage will not be satiated. Fucking. Okay, that looks a little bit better in motion, I guess. I saw Char Aznavour. Show me Char Aznavour. Show me Char Aznavour. Oh. Wait. Okay, that looked a little bit better in motion. I'll admit the Gundam Wing looked better in motion. However, what I'm pissed off about is where... I don't give a shit about any of these mechs. This is what wait. You saw it. You saw it. I'm not crazy. I'm interested in this. I am more interested in this than all of the mecha. This is immediately more interesting, and I think this would have been a better idea. I hate the fucking shoes. I hate those shoes. But can we agree that this would have been better? If they, I know that maybe like this is more for the real fans who know who actually pilot the mecha. And stream talk. Ooh. They're gonna release a collab kit. Yeah, the collab kits we showed earlier in stream. Ooh. Dude, it's this is still like has issues, but like it feels fun and it feels like a combination of the two art styles. This is like, I like this. Okay? Like it has its problems, but it's Char Aznavour, and I feel like this is what they should have done overall. Like give us like skins like this. Give us skins of characters. Because mobile suits don't translate, because mobile suits are purposely designed to have exaggerated proportions, to be more, to look bigger a lot of times. Like we were looking at the mobile suit we built today has like really long legs to look taller than it is, to create forced perspective and whatnot. But when you take it into a human proportion, it makes it fucky wucky. Oh, look at him. He's beautiful. Are there any other ones? It looks like... Are there any other? Wait. I'm gonna go back to the list of... Yeah, I still don't. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's another seed that I just don't know. I don't know. But is like that the only thing? We just get like a chart. The most interesting thing is the Char Aznavour recolor. I mean, what else would it be if not a Char outfit? Because he might be like full frontal, but not full frontal. Well, maybe full frontal. I was actually what I was going to say was It's not a char outfit. It's somebody else's outfit with like char elements put over top of it. So you have like the symbol for Xeon here. You have the wings. You have the pauldrons. You have the mask. Well, actually, no. Wait. What char? It's a char. Is that full frontal? What are you? What are we looking at? He's a free skin. Thank you. I like that. Let me look at... Let me see what you shared on stream. Let's see here. Did it stream talk before we end stream? Ah! I hate it. You know what? I take everything back. I fucking hate it. You know what? You know what? I fucking hate it. Wait, where'd it go? You know what? I take it all back. I fucking hate it. I hate him. I don't like him. I hate those big kissable lips. I hate him. You know what? I take it all back. I fucking hate him. I despise him. Also, that does... I hate him. It looks like Char Azabal and Quattro Vagina having a baby. That's what it is. He has Quattro Vagina's hair, but he's very Char Aznable coded. Oh my god, he kind of has a mask like the Char clone from like a Gundam Seed. Who, though he had like a peak, he had a weird mask, but he had a mask that was more like what this guy has, and I think that's what's throwing me off. You know, this is why I don't play Apex Legends, because I am too petty. Okay, so these are all the skins. Oh, fucking, you know what? I take it back. Holy shit, I hate him. Look at him. Oh, why is he Gollum? Look at that posture. Look at that posture he has. He's like a little Gollum creature. He's like,
yes, I'm ready to fight in Apex Legends. I'm ready to win.
God, he looks like a little fucking monster man. Again, it's like fitting, but like, he looks like an Xbox enemy. He looks like an Xbox 360 enemy. If that makes sense to anyone in chat. Oh, God. These are a little bit better. These are, honestly, I like these more. I hate the proportion. I think... Really, I think this is the one that has it the worst. I think this is the one that has it the worst. Their proportions are so fucked up. The proportions are just... It's funny because it has long legs, but it also has long arms. And it has a tiny head. Like, it's funny because normally, like, tiny head, long legs, short torso, that's proper Gundam proportions. But here, it's like all wrong somehow. And I just think that one's the worst looking. That's the roughest one. So I'm gonna bet this is the worst one in motion. In motion, just because how we saw how like its parts look like, it looks like a cheap costume in motion from what we saw. From what little we saw, I think this is gonna be the one that looks the worst in motion. We're ragging on this. Mind you, I'm happy to have any collabs. Ooh. The character is a crackhead. Wonderful. You know, it's fitting, you know? It's fitting that they gave it to this one, then. Epion. Epion looks pretty nice. This looks better. The promotional image is just the worst one. The trailer image just... We didn't really get a good picture of it, to be honest. All we got was, like, that weird pose. That, like... Not T-posing, but T-posing with the wings. It looks better... in everything else. You look okay. You look better here as well. You look worse here than you did in the trailer, which is concerning. I feel like it's because he's like doing a little sassy pose, so it's bending everything, and I think that's more the problem. And that's going to be a problem throughout all of these, is the fact that these are mecha, but they're still going to bend like people. So all those lines, all those straight lines are going to be weird and distorted. You still look the best. Ariel still looks the best. Ariel looks amazing, in all honesty. Ooh. This one fucking... Or was this one the crackhead? Both of them could be crackhead. Both of these have crackhead energy, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even recognize it was the Death Scythe until you mentioned it. I don't even... Fucking... I know I've seen this mobile suit before. It's literally the Freedom Gundam. I don't recognize the Freedom Gundam, in all honesty. I'm looking at it, I still don't recognize it as the Freedom Gundam. The Destiny Gundam, I haven't gotten Destiny yet, but yeah, a lot of these... If you recolored the Epion, I don't think I'd recognize it's the Epion. I think it would take me a solid, like, while to be like, oh, that's the Epion. You know, this one... Really, that's the question. Like, if you recolored... Which ones, if you recolored, would you still recognize? If you recolored this, the Death Scythe, would you recognize it's the Death Scythe? Maybe because the wings. The Wing Gundam Zero, you'd recognize because the wings. You'd recognize because the wings. If you recolored, would you recognize it? If you recolored, would you recognize it? Probably not. This one just is a crackhead, so you just recognize. You recognize that energy. And I don't think you can recolor. These two have such unique silhouettes that I think it doesn't matter if you recolored them. But I might play Apex Legends for this collab, get a new cloaca in the process, but you know, we might have some fun. A friend of mine, is there any more? No. Oh, wait, no, I thought there was more of that art. Okay. A friend of mine has a friend who plays Apex, so maybe I can get in contact through that. Ooh, when is this collab supposed to happen? Why am I asking when it would be in the trailer? It's the... I'm gonna guess the 3... Okay, I'll show... Chat, I cannot read Japanese, but I have a distinct feeling, but they knew dumb gaijin like me would be looking at this. Because they are great, whatever. They're cool people, the Japanese. So I'm gonna guess the 3 is obviously for, you know, the 3rd. Sorry, for the March. And then it's March 11th is what I'm gonna guess. And if that's a Tuesday, which it is, because March 10th is a... Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait, the 7th... Wait, no, when the fuck is that? Wait, so the 7th is a Saturday. 8th is a Sunday. 9th is a... Wait, Monday. The 10th is a Tuesday. I can't count. So it's Wednesday. Next Wednesday is when this drops. I'm supposed to be building the Night Gundam, the Black Knight, but maybe I could do that a day early. I don't know. I'll try to get in contact with somebody, because there ain't no way I can go and dry. I've never played Apex before. I'm gonna need to be carried. I'm gonna need big, broad shoulders to carry me, chat. But that might be fun, something fun to do, and it might be a fun opportunity for a collab. Electronic Arts. Ooh. But thank you for joining us for this very long stream where we just kind of meandered and pondered and did all sorts of fun things. Thank you for the new followers and subscribers. I hope you will enjoy what we have in store coming up, which is tomorrow we're going to be playing Nier Automata. Because that's what you guys voted for. And I'm going to have to remember to do a new viewer's voice poll tomorrow. Ooh. We're going to be playing Nier Automata, and we might have a Guerrilla stream on Friday. Those are always up in the air. And then next week, we'll be back building... I'm too lazy, so I'm just going to bring up a picture here. Wait a second. Do I actually have... Wait. I already have a picture of it. What am I doing? Where's show and tell? There it is. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Okay, we'll build the Hyper Gyanko next week. That's a different waifu. We're gonna start building the Hyper Gyanko next week, on Monday, and we'll be continuing the Black Knight on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending if we do Apex Legends on Wednesday. But I hope you can join us for that. And in the meantime, my Packy pals, I hope you can keep being the boneheads you're meant to be. Keep on rocking on. And I forgot to link you out anywhere. So that was a premature end of stream. Let me find a place to link you out to. Let me. Give me one moment. Give me but a moment. Okay. Okay, so that would be a nice place to link you out to. Okay, so YouTube is doing that thing where it's not showing me who's streaming right now, which is very appreciated. The autism has been very intense today, so I'm gonna send you to a watch-along of Pippa watching Hot Wheels movies. That's where we're going. That's where you're going. But, sadly, I don't think I can raid into Pippa on Twitch, because I'm pretty sure FaZe has, like, rules against that, or they just don't let nobody, like, I don't know. I think there might be settings for that. So, on Twitch, let me see how many people are there. You know, I'm just gonna link to Pippa as well. But it says there's only one person left, so I think I'm just gonna link to Pippa as well. It's been lying to me. I don't know if there's more than one person. I'm sorry. I just don't like raiding with only 1 or 2 people, but there you go. So you guys can go to the same place. I'm gonna send you there also. But thank you for the new followers. Thank you, Gay Cheeto. Thank you, Zaki. Thank you, VT Yari. I will check out your channel. And thank you, Doulahan. Oh, Jack! I know a Doulahan. But that's a story for another day. But have a good night, everyone. But... oh, God, I thought I put on the wrong screen there for a minute. Okay. But have a good night, everybody. I hope you sleep very well. Bye-bye, Twitch. And vaya con Dios, YouTube. Did I forget something?